Hey, are we doing... Wait, did I switch my headset over or not? Yeah, if you talk, I should hear you. Hey, are we doing signs of human life? Same old, same old, same old. I'm she though. I'm not. You can say what's up, girl though. I'm actually like becoming quite aware of all the gendered language that we use that we don't realize that we use.
Yeah, I know, but I'm too lazy to think about mostly those kinds of things. Like, I can understand like the issues of the LGBTQ community, but right now, it's like if like certain if I guess the main thing is, you know, I'm trying to keep cool on this, right? You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
How you been?
I'm doing all right. Gonna watch the F1 tomorrow, so yeah.
Cool.
Hey, are you looking to play co-op?
Co-op for what?
Slay the Spire 2.
I've never played it and don't have it.
Okay. Then I'm just basically doing a bit of a stream on the game right now, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Alright. I'm going to start streaming.
Does it matter if I talk or not?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's a good time to have a
so
chat
like a stream
about
for like us, but not like
things.
a stream for like other people.
Yeah.
Cool.
HD 720p.
Gonna do a round of 4 shuffle. I haven't played that in a while.
Stream. Right, in 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Ghostly Sun on the Decks with your host Ghostly Sun, and today we are going to stream more Slay the Spire 2. So in our previous episode, we've been doing the Ironclad, the Silent, as well as what was it called? The Regent. Okay. Was supposed to plan for a co-op session with some of the guys back in the board game club, but unfortunately they're busy, so we're just gonna have to do this solo in the for the time being. Maybe they might come in a bit later, but we'll see where we go from there. So let's continue. So last we saw, we finished the Regent. We've had a clean 3-on-3 so far, so we finished all three characters on Ascension 0. Now we move on to the 4th character, the Necrobinder. This is going to be a new one, because she has the summon mechanic, and so we want to make sure that we balance the cards based around her summons, so we'll have to be careful from there. There's Necrobinder, a Spireborn leash who seeks revenge, calls upon her trusty left hand, or is it right hand? Looks like right hand. Come on, Austin, are you a left hand or a right hand? Answer me! Okay, so at the start of her turn, summons Osti, summons 1. Alright, let's begin. Let's see how she works out. Now, Mother of Resurrection. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Okay, so raise HP by max HP by 11. Upgrade a card, or the first 3 card rewards I see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest I open is empty. Okay, so first 3 card rewards are upgraded. Seems okay. The treasure chest being empty is fine. We won't get money, we won't get a relic if we go into that treasure chest. What is her cards? Okay, strikes, defend, bodyguard, summon 5. Summon Osti with 5 HP if already summoned. Raise his max HP for this combat. Then unleash. Osti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to Osti's current HP. Okay, right. So right now, Osti is able to deal damage based on the amount of health that Osti currently has. Right now it's not a lot, because if Osti manages to tank a bit of the damage, it's not really going to work for him. Unless the block directs to the summon, Osti is probably going to get 1 shot. He can take 1 hit, and if it's like multi-hits, it'll probably transfer onto the Necrobinder. We'll have to plan this out carefully. So let's see where we go. I will do Silver Crucible. Okay, so first 3 card rewards are upgraded. Let's see where we go. Under Docks. Okay, so this is another area that we're going into. We're heading up to fight the Waterfall Giant. Alright, let's see where we go. Elites. 1, 2, there's 3 elites. There's a path with 3 elites, but that's risky because there's no campfires in between those fights. So it's hell risky. Now, speaking of not going into campfires, we don't need to go into many campfires at this time to upgrade cards because we do have the 3 free upgrades here in the Silver Crucible. So that means we can actually do a few more fights before reaching any sort of campfire. So we can do this campfire into this elite, and then this elite up to here. So we'll do, okay, if I can draw this, and then maybe up here, and then maybe over here, and then somewhere up here goes up here, and then into the elites at the end here. I think should be a good idea. Okay, Waterfall Giant. We don't know what's going to happen, but let's see where we go from there. First fight. Let's go. Okay, we got a couple of toad holes. Die for you. Osti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Okay. So toad pole, okay, looks like I'll have to summon 5, block and block. Thorns, ew, no, not like that. I guess we are gonna do this. Bonk. Bonk, damn it. Toad pole actually took damage, actually dealt damage directly to the Necrobinder that time. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, the thorns does get removed, so at least we can knock them out. Stable serum. Okay, nice. Okay, that's upgraded. Okay, Rattle. Deals 9 damage. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Okay. Fear. Ethereal, deal 8 damage. Apply to vulnerable. What was the normal? Okay, alright. Retain. Reap. Retain. Deal 33 damage. Whew. That is expensive. I think fear seems okay. Yeah, let's do fear. It deals damage and applies vulnerability. That's always good in my books. To the left. More slugs. Corpse slug. Ravenous. When an enemy dies, corpse slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Okay, I see. Summon. Punch the guy in the back. Okay, alright. Start of your turn, summon Osti 1. Okay, so Osti does resummon at the end of the turn. The slug immediately eats it. So I'll probably want to not kill this guy just yet. Frail, eh? Okay. Bodyguard. Okay. Let him frail me. Okay. Osti is still alive. Bonk him. And yep, he's yeah, I forgot he's stunned. It's stunned, so we can actually attack. Alright, pull from below. Deal 7 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Which we only have 1 of. So kinda meh. Summon 3 and gain 3 energy. Would be nice. So deal 11 damage to all enemies. Wow. Okay. A bit of AOE with retain is actually really good. I think would be good to have. Right. Let's pick this up. So yeah, the upgraded 3 cards initially was actually a good choice. All right. Into the breach. What's this? Sea Punk. Attack for 11 damage. Okay, so 5 block and block. Okay, end turn. Alright, we're good. Fear. Block a bit. Okay, alright. Unleash. Okay, dead. Alright, snap. Osti deals 10 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. Ooh, that's nice. Grave Blast. Deals 6 damage. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 8 HP. We don't have souls yet, so I can't really do anything about that. So it's either going to be Grave Blast or Osti. Oh, this one exhausts, so yeah. 7 damage, 10. Okay. So, do I want to put a card from my discard pile into my hand? That sounds good. If there was a card that can continuously unleash the damage, I think that would be good. Yeah, let's do Grave Blast. Okay, next up. We have Haunted Ship. Has a bunch of barnacles on it. 63 health. 10 and 2 status cards. Okay. summon, deal 6 damage, and summon again. In turn. Wounds. Okay. Right, a debuff, so we have a bit of leeway to wreck the ship. Vulnerable and frail, so... Oh, darn it. Okay, does Osti take the hit then? Or does it still transfer over to the Necrobinder? Yeah, it still transfers over to the Necrobinder. Alright. These are not great whatsoever. This is not going to kill him. 15 damage, 19 damage max. It's not going to do it. Not enough. That's a lot of damage already. Get out of here. Cure all, gain energy, draw 2 cards. Okay, that's nice. Add a card. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's Doom. Exhaust. Which we don't have any cards that apply Doom just yet, so... Deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. During my turn. Which we don't have... Draw at the moment. Retain, and then exhaust. Doom. Do I want to pick this card up in the hope I get some Doom cards or not? I think wait. We're not gonna go there just yet. The one main issue about our current predicament is that we do not have a good amount of... if we try to heal in a campsite, we're not going to heal that much. Uh-oh. Ethereal. 9. Okay, they are both stunned. Okay, alright, now we have to kill this guy. Summon 5. That's not gonna kill him. Oh, that's gone. Okay, what else? 11 damage. Stunned at least, but we're gonna kill him anyway. Clarity extract, draw 1 card, draw 1 additional card. Okay, haunt, bury, deal 52 damage, but it's 4 cost. Ugh. Reeve, deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile. Could be useful. Reeve, what is the upgrade? Soul plus 3 cards. Yeah, could be okay. I don't mind a bit of draw. We'll hit into the campfire. And then attempt... Want a smith? Want a smith. Bodyguard just increases it to 7. we might want to upgrade Reeve in order to... Okay, I think upgraded Reeve sounds okay. Okay, alright, let's go. Event. Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone Tea. Pay 50 gold at the start of the next combat. Upgrade your starting hand. Ember Tea. At the start of your next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Tea of Discourtesy. At the start of the next combat, shuffle 2 dazed into your draw pile. Upgrade your starting hand. Wait, I'm upgrading my starting hand. I could make a beeline into the elite. That could actually work. I can make a beeline into the elite. Is that supposed to be Uncle Iroh? I'm not quite sure. It could be. It could be Uncle Iroh. Who knows? Right. I think for this one, let's do Bone Tea. At the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. 2. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. 3. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. 4. Off the heat. Add a series of rhythmic claps. Track the time. 5. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Okay. Go in here. Anything to smith, I wonder. Probably not. I would rather take a rest. Okay, this should be empty. Empty. 2-punch constructs are duking out, and you see some treasure in between them. Should you try to nab it? Add injury to your deck, obtain a random relic. Fight them for greater rewards. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You know what? I can fix them. Alright. Put your dukes up. Let's go. Fight. 14. Okay, 50 health on both sides. So 14 to defend. Bodyguard. Punch. Block it. Okay. Okay, we need to kill this guy. Right, there's a lot of damage we can deal here. $22, 30. We can do 30 damage. I think we'll drink the Cure All. And whack him. Okay. Alright. Soul. Block, block, and unleash. Should be enough to block him. Okay. Now he's defending. Now we have a chance. We'll sow later, I guess. 1, 2. Okay, Reeve. We don't have enough. 14. We have enough block though. 8. Okay, we'll block this. Okay, right. Punch! Slice! Got it. Radiant Tincture. Lantern. And, Fear. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Definitely can't put Bury just yet. We don't have enough energy to buy it. 63 damage on us. 4 energy hit though. Could actually go crazy. Another Fear. I wouldn't mind that. It's cheap. You can actually play it if you want to play it. I will say skip though. We'll skip for now. Okay, so we basically used that relic already. That was basically an elite fight. So what we can do is we can take a break. We didn't pick up any good cards that time. Fight. And then head up here. Could be okay. Oh. Calcified cultist. Wow, these two are washed up. Okay, so looks like they are going to do the usual caca thing and gain a buff. Damp. There are 2 different ones, so I wonder what's the difference between the 2 of them. 1 slash bam. We'll get the so. Okay. It's meh. Get out of here. Caca. One damage, but okay, sure. You want to gain 5 attack? Go ahead and be my guest. Hit. Okay. Aussie will take care of that. Launch. Demoness. I have no idea how to pronounce this. The mess. Ethereal. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 additional card. What's the upgrade on this? 2. Okay. Summon 4, gain 7 block. Full aggro. Poke. Osty deals 6 damage. Prod. The mess sounds okay, but we don't have a lot of energy to work with. If this card was drawn on the first turn, because we have Lantern, that could actually be really good. But we are not guaranteed to draw this on the first turn. In any case, it's still a good idea to pick it up, I guess. A bit more energy, I wouldn't mind that. We can upgrade it. Alright, looks good. Let's keep it going. Prima Elite of the Pack, Fossil Stalker. Suck. When Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack damage, it gains 3 strength. Ooh, okay. So you must block his attack, or else it will screw us over. We can dish out a bit of damage. So block, and unleash. Okay, he gains some strength. Not a lot of block to work with. We might be a little cooked here. How much damage? 11, 22. Yeah, okay, we have enough. Okay. That reduces the amount of damage that we need. Draw one card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw one additional card. Okay, Radiant Tincture will be important. I want to keep that Radiant Tincture on me. Add to card Dirge. Summon 3 X times. Add X souls into your draw pile. Invoke. What is the upgrade? 4x and then souls plus. That's really good, considering. Invoke. Next turn, summon and gain energy. Okay. Drain power. Deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. That's a lot of damage, actually. And then upgrading cards in the discard pile. That could be very powerful. That's a lot of damage. Like 10 damage? 10 damage hit? That's really good. Reeve we already have. We have a decent amount of cards which have already been upgraded already, so probably not. What do you guys think? We feeling... I think we could use a Dirge. Dirge could actually be pretty good. I don't mind that. I don't mind this. It's probably gonna be a little bit expensive, this particular deck, but I don't really mind it. Okay. Alright. Elite. Let's go. This is Skulking Colony. 9 aggressive and 4 status. Okay. Right, since we have Demence up, we can use this. So, and what is this? Cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Okay. We'll retain this. And dazed into the discard pile. Okay, alright. Since he can't dish out more than 20, we'll need to block. Should be okay. End turn. The animations for this aren't complete yet, so it's just standing still like an idiot. Okay, so we do have it. We will Dirge. End turn. Okay. We will need to block 1 hit. What would give us the most amount of block right now? Would it be defend? I think so. I think it'll be defend. We can hold our soul in the meantime and just block the rest. Okay, that's good. That's a good block, but 12 damage in. Okay, that next hit should be okay. Block. Draw again. So we can't sow. Meh. We'll take 1 hit. But he's dead. Okay, nice. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Really nice. Soul Storm. Deals 9 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Okay, that could actually work out for us. Because we are generating quite a few souls right now. That means what we can do is we can run a Reeve Dirge rotation where we just keep running souls through, and then all we need to do is to thin out the attacks and just focus on souls to power up the Soul Storm. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Spur. Retain. Summon 3. Osty heals 5. Okay, right. Soul Storm it is. And what is the upgrade for this? 3. Okay, alright, cool. So is it Dirge or is it Soul Storm we want to upgrade? I think probably Dirge. It's a bit risky, but I think we might be able to handle this. Considering the potions that we currently have, I think we should be able to handle this. Alright, guys, let us do this. We are in it to win it against the Waterfall Giant. Okay, so he's quite passive right now. He's intending to use a buff. Just get some souls in there to start off with, and then just keep whacking damage. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. What do you mean by next turn? I think we will gain some energy here. Just to, keep us honest. Block the hit for now. $18. Block. Unleash. And Dirge. Okay. Give him as much health as needed. Bodyguard, bodyguard. We need souls. And more souls, please. How much souls do we still have? Osty has a lot of damage right now. Bonk. Fear me. Reeve. We shall continue to defend. Dirge, well, Dirge will come later. 27 damage, 27 damage. 37 damage. Osty can dish out quite a bit of damage right now. Okay, so we're gonna take 27 damage. How much do we have? 36 health. Okay. Gain some block. Soul Storm. Arrgh. Okay, 8. Alright, we need to resummon everything. Draw 3. Okay, alright. Soul. Reeve. We need to make sure that we have enough health to tank the last hit. Deals 33 damage at the end of your next turn. So it's not this turn, is it? It's the next turn. Is what it seems to say. Boom. Okay, yeah. Okay, alright. Looks like we'll need to start building up some block. The way to do it is to pump Osti as much as possible. Okay, end the turn. Ticking time bomb, 33 damage. Alright, what do we have? Block. 38. We should be able to stonk this. Draw some more. Block. And Dirge. Okay. Nuke it! Boom. Okay, good. That was good. Neuro Surge. Okay, so gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. Ooh. Risky. 4 energy, draw 2 cards. Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Exhaust. Undeath could be cool because we are getting quite a bit of souls at the moment. The main question is there a point where it may be a bit too much? Because we are getting block, but it's not Osti adding, it's not Osti summons, so it's not actually helping. Neuro Surge is basically like, what's the term? What's the card called? Blasphemy for the old Watcher, except it's a ticking time bomb more than anything. It's a 0 cost, so basically if you can handle Neuro Surge, it should be relatively easy to handle Neuro Surge, I would think. Let's see how it goes. I think we'll take it. Proceed. The Hive. Okay, we're back in the Hive again. Oh, we're up against this chompy guy. The Insatiable. Okay. Alright, let's go see the Wax Dragon again. Such malice paints your heart. We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. There is no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burdens. Isle's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain additional energy. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Pile's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Ooh, additional card. Okay. Let's see. So more card draw. That's good. We have Demence. We have Neuro Search to immediately draw. We have Dirge to immediately draw. We can keep this rotation of draws going, basically. So then the main question is, do we want energy or do we want a card draw? Or do we want to thin out our defenses in an emergency? Good question. Yeah, this is a tough choice. If I end my turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy. Or do I want to draw a card? I think maybe drawing a card, especially because my starting hand is has additional energy, I think will be good. I think Pile's Blood. It's just a jar of wax. It's just basically a jar of wax. That's it. All right, proceed. Okay, we have a shop coming up. Got a couple of elites. There's a path with 3 whole elites. Oh, okay, there are 2 paths with 3 elites. One which is relatively safer because it goes through a campfire at least before it bails out. This one doesn't go through a campfire, but we do have to fight 3 enemies before we get there. We could take the safer route, and if we reach here and things go hairy, we can just take the elite. Yeah, okay, let's go left. Oh, it's the cockroaches. These guys will deal 1, 2, 3, 11. So we played Dirge. Should be okay. Right? End the turn. Okay, Osty is still alive. We want to kill this guy first. Eurosage. Summon. Deal 11 damage. So. Strike. Brave Blast. We'll get the So again. And end the turn. Okay, that hits Osty, but that's okay. Whack. 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 Okay, easy. Stable Serum. Negative Pulse. Gain 5 block. Apply 7 Doom to all enemies. Fetch. Osty deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. Okay. Grave Warden. Gain 8 block. Add a soul into your draw pile. We could run, we'll remove all the strikes. Our target is to remove all the strikes and just focus purely on Soulstorm. Negative Pulse. I don't think Negative Pulse will... We're not running a Doom deck. We're not running into Doom. We're running a Souls deck at this stage. So I think we will, I think we won't pick up anything for now. Fetch could be interesting, but we'll have to rely on Grave Blast in order to keep getting Fetch, which we don't have. We really need to remove some cards. That is our main goal here. Okay, skip. There is a shop coming up. We can go there. Let's go up again. Ah, the rock. 1, 2, 3, and dirge. Bonk. Yeah, try that again, ya nerd. Alright, Neuro Surge. Let's keep it going. Ugh. Yeah, get that. So. Draw 3. Soul Storm. Deal 6 damage. I will retain So. 3 Doom. Okay, so we can block. Deal 11. Bonk. Yeah, try that again, ya bowl bug. Should have added the vulnerable before attacking him. Our potion. Defile. Deal 17 damage. That's a lot of damage. It's ethereal. But it could actually be very useful for us. Defy. 6 block. Apply 1 weak. 7 block. 2 weak. Fear. I don't mind getting Defy or Defile. Defile right now is upgraded, so it's pretty good. Any big hits is good, but I think maybe more into the Defy angle. I want to wait until I can get a good Defy which is upgraded. I think that will be better for me. The weak especially. Defile, we don't really need to run it because we are running Soulstorm, so that one will get stronger as time goes on. A hard hit is nice, but I think we can wait. Yeah, I think we can wait. Skip. Attack. Okay. OV Copter. Alright, we got Demence. Nice. We got the Dirge. Well, we are going to retain so these eggs are going to get wrecked. Slice them. Summon 5. Okay, keep drawing Grave Blast into So, and just wreck them. Eggs are gone. Lock. Soul. We should be fine. Enter. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's see, what do we want to play? Everything has already been shuffled back inwards, so... Soulstorm. Grave Blast. Soulstorm again. Dirge. I think we can just keep whacking him. Whack. Bodyguard. Whack. Whack. 20 left. Whack. Dead. Okay, all good. Melancholy. 13 black. 13 block. Reduce this card cost by energy whenever anyone dies. Reduce this card's cost by one energy whenever anyone dies. That's risky because if this is the case, you want to expect to be fighting multiple enemies at once. If you're not fighting multiple enemies at once, especially during boss fights, Melancholy is going to suck. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. How many ethereal cards do I have? So, I only have 1. I have 2. Fear is going to be constantly being used. I feel that I'm okay in terms of draw. The one thing I would like to see, though, is we have Dirge. Can we have a situation where we have a 0-cost energy gain somewhere? If we can get that, I think we have a rotation worth doing. I think skip. Oh, brain leech. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You are unsure how to respond. Yeah, sure. We are going to get the what is it called? The brain worms. The brain worms. Random cards add to my deck. Yeah, sure. Let's see what we have. Death's Door. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Ooh. If I applied Doom this turn. I wonder if that applies to me. Because I'm not applying Doom to other people. I'm applying Doom to myself. If this goes through, we could actually use Death's Door very, very well. Defy. Summon Forest, summon blocked, so... yeah, why not? Let's see if this works. I'm very curious to see if this works. Death's Door. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthian mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. Okay, elite fight. We can do 1 elite, 2 elite. Or we can head towards the rest site. The main thing about the rest site is what would we upgrade? These 3 are the main things we want to upgrade. Neuro Search, we upgrade, we're just going to get energy. I think for now we have enough energy, so we don't need to focus on Neuro Search upgrade just yet. Soulstorm upgrade will be really good. Death's Door upgrade, also 1... nah, not really. We don't really need to upgrade this. Soulstorm is the main one that we want to upgrade. Heading up the spire. There's a campfire here. Shop. Okay, alright. You know what? Let's go for it. Oh no, not the bees! Oh dear God, not the bees. Okay. Defend once. And then defend twice. Add souls. Oh, I hate bees. I hate the bees. Death's Door. Ha! See? I applied Doom. It works. Hey! There we go. That's what I like to see. End turn. What was, oh yeah, dazed. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Soul. 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 Punch. It's kinda ugh at the moment. Summon 5. Punch. Waiting 4. Not the bees. We still got enough to handle this guy. Okay, vulnerable. Reeve. We will hold so for now. We'll just play defend. Okay. We got a lot of days though. Draw. Block. End turn. We have to be smart about this. 21 damage. That's quite a bit of damage. That's good. Okay, I think we can finish him. Yes. There we go. Good. Haha. Red mask. Excellent. That was a good fight. And it was clean. It was very clean as well. So that was good. Misery. Deal 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. And it's a free card as well. Wow, okay. Bury could actually work now because we are getting quite a bit of energy on our side. Ethereal. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Oh, these are some really good cards, actually. But these are some really good cards. These are some really good cards. However, which one will we go for? Bury could really dish out a lot of damage. I don't mind getting Bury at this stage now, because we do have Demence, we have Neurosurge, we have a lot of cards that we can actually use to expand the use of our energy. If we can get like a bit more energy, that would be nice. And Feeling Touch is also nice. It targets one enemy though, so it will have to depend on which enemy we want to target. I want to bury some people. Okay. Alright, we'll take the easier way, so we'll go to the right. We don't have a lot of... Ooh, Infested Automaton. We don't have a lot of active relics at the moment. I'm a bit concerned about that. But at least the relics that we're getting are making a good impact on our deck for now. So hopefully it works out for us. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. Touch the core. Obtain a random 0-cost card, or obtain a random power. 0-cost card. Do we want a 0-cost card? Like, I don't know what 0-cost cards we would be getting. Yeah, so it's basically a coin flip. I have no idea. I wouldn't mind getting another power. We do have the energy to work with, so at least there's that. Yeah, let's go. Power time. Let's see. Drum roll, please. Friendship, huh? Friendship places. Let's see. Lose 2 strength. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Ooh, okay. Lose 2 strength. Now, this shouldn't be an issue if we play Bury and Soulstorm. Upgrade is lose 1 strength. Okay, alright. That can actually work. Our deck can utilize this, I think. By studying the glowing automaton and how its inner workings are laid out, you realize that specific metals and their arrangements resist various ailments. You apply this technology to yourself. Proceed. Okay, so yes, that can actually work. I think we have a chance to actually use this. Oh, not these nerds again. Okay. Actually, if we lose 2 energy, Reap is just gonna do the same amount of damage to them regardless. Bury is definitely not gonna do anything. This guy is... Oh yeah, they're all weakened. Okay, alright. Block. Yes. We'll punch this guy. No point. We have 1 damage. That's fine. Eight by 10. Summon. Block. And... this is not great. We are not getting the cards that we are looking for. I think we need to block. This is not great. This is not great. Okay, alright, we got something. Neurosurge. Immense hit. So kill this guy. Soul. We will need to defend. 6 block. End the turn. Soul Storm or Reap again. Okay, we need to kill this guy and kill this guy. Unfortunately, we can only kill 1 guy. Okay, that's fine. Summon 5, and turn. Okay, we're good. We got this. Shred. And damage. Nice. Poke. Rattle. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. But Osti is not directly dealing damage at this stage. The only way he's dealing damage is through Unleash. And other than that, he's not dealing damage anywhere. It makes no point to actually pick that up. I think this is a pass. This is definitely a pass. Okay, grab the treasure chest from inside. Ooh, Permafrost. First time you play a power card, each combat gains 6 block. Yeah, okay. We'll take that. Elite. Okay, this nerd again. 12, 16 damage. So this one's 16 damage in. Okay, I want to kill this guy because he's increasing his damage. Shred. And block the rest. Okay. 7, 14. Yeah, nah. Oh my gosh, this is not great. Draw 1 card. Drink. Bodyguard. That Bury came out at the wrong time. Bury really came out at the wrong time. Ugh. That's not great. That's not great. Demence. Neurosurge. Knock this guy out. That's 20. Yeah, 4. 6. How much Doom do I have? Oh, we just applied Doom, right? Okay. We just need to block right now. Okay, Osti is dead, but he will respawn. Okay, that buries him. Okay. Slash and grab, summon, bonk, and we will defend. Plus 25. Okay. We need to kill this guy now. Ooh. We can kill this guy. That should be fine. Punch, dirge, and turn. Okay, we got this. That guy revives. So, soul, death's door. Play this. Draw 3. Soulstorm. Reeve. Alright, good. Got a fire potion in. Internal fat. Ooh! Rest sight. That's nice. Right, hand. Osti deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more. Return this to your hand from the discard pile. Okay, whenever I play a card that costs 2 or more. What cards do I have that cost 2 or more? The only one that costs 2 or more, Demence, Bury, Dirge, I guess. Yeah. Not that many cards. I wouldn't say this is a good pick. Osti deals 6 damage. No. Fear. No. Okay. I say take a pass on that. Okay. All right. Campfire. Yay! We get some free heals. Yes. Haha. Okay. Smith. Now we can do. I'll probably do Soulstorm as our main one. Yep. Okay, that's good. Into the shop. Ooh, Lee's waffle, always nice. Ooh, Guria. Okay. Amethyst aubergine. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. What? Okay. Okay. Bolus. Deal. Okay. Reeve. Fetch. Full aggro. Borrowed time. Apply 3 doom to yourself. Gain energy. Do I want more energy than that? I think that's fine. Whenever I play a soul around... Yes! Taunt is good. I want to play Taunt. Okay. Guria makes no sense, I think. I think I will pass on Guria. Lee's Waffle is nice. Get a bit more gold. Okay, so I can only choose one of these two plus the card removal. And I will want to remove a strike. Definitely I want to remove a strike. So let's do that first. Now, the main question. Do I want additional gold? Do I get additional... I don't know. I feel like it's not going to pay off in time by the time we reach the top and finish through the 3rd floor. I think maybe we might not have enough to go on if we buy that first. If we bought this a bit earlier, then yes, I think it would work. But not now. Guria is not very useful for us. Because we're not doing multi-hits. Multi-hits is not what we're doing here. Lee's Waffle. Okay, do we want any more than that? Liquid Bronze, Block Potion, Flex Potion. I think we're good. Finesse could be nice. I could do a Finesse, actually. I wouldn't mind doing a Finesse. Get some free block and a card draw. Why not? Okay, let's grab it. Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here. Elite. We're full health. Let's go. 200. Okay, so Infested Prism. Okay, we get an early Neuro Surge. That's really good. Demence as well. Oh, nice. Vulnerable. Okay. Whack that. Defend again. And dirge the rest. Soul Storm. Soul. Haunt. Draw 3. Okay, nice. Very good. Death's Door. Friendship. Bury. Nah, not enough. Unleash. Bam. Okay. Oh, one more energy. Get one more energy from what? How did I get one more energy? Wait. How? How? I completely lost the plot here. Soulstorm. End turn. Oh yeah, it's from this guy, right? Because if we manage to hit him, we get energy. Okay, yes. Okay, block. Aim for block. Reeve. We will sow that. What they shall get. Soul. Unleash is also active again. Bury. And punch, I guess. Or do I want to defend? Defend. Yep, okay. Okay, we are in a good position to... You know what time it is? It's fricking Bury time. Boom. Okay, put more souls into it. Why don't we? End turn. Okay, let's bury it again. Nice. That came up clutch. Nice. Okay, Dredge. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Okay, that's nice. Reap plus 33 damage. That's a cheaper... That's technically a cheaper bury, right? Whew. Okay. I think not. Dredge could be interesting. Discard pile into your hand. This can be a good emergency retain. Ooh, retain as well. This can be a good emergency pull then if we upgrade this. This will be a lot of utility. I think it will be good to pick up. Okay, so event or enemy. Let's see. Why not? Let's go for event. Oh, another shop. I don't think we can buy anything from here. Flatten. Aussie deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Aussie has attacked this turn. Okay, so this is a combo skill, but I don't think we can do that properly. Add replay to a card in your hand. Plus an extra energy. Exhaust. Transfigure. Okay. Could be good for... Okay. Friendship. Full aggro. Do you want a potion? Only want a potion. 3 energy. Retain your hand is fine. Duplicator. Gain 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. Enchant up to 3 costs with Adroit. Adroit. Is it? Kifuda. So 3 block. What cards would we play that consistently give 3 block anyway? We could enchant finesse. That'll be funny. We want something that we can keep playing, right? Grave Blast could also be good, but not really worth it. So poor, so little to do. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Nope, we got nothing. It was a waste. I'm sorry, shopkeeper. I'm so sorry. I can't join. That was a waste. That was a big waste. No. Okay. Dredge. Smith the Dredge. We want retain. Haunt. 8 HP per soul. That's... Okay, so both haunt as well as the soul storm will be our main damage driver because we're just going to continue to rotate through souls, right? Death's Door, Friendship, no need to upgrade. Neurosurge, no need to upgrade at this stage. Finesse, yeah, so it's either Dredge or Haunt then. I think Dredge. Get a bit more utility when it comes to controlling our deck. And I think we should be fine. Okay, let's go. Time to go into the maw. The Insatiable. Okay, so 6 status cards. We have 1 turn to set up. Not looking to do anything out of the ordinary here right now. I think smack. Soul Storm will be used. We should have dealt a bit more damage here. Frantic Escape. We will be sucked in 4 turns if we're not careful. So let's do this. Frantic Escape. So we need blocks at the moment. Okay, lose 2 strength. Block. That's it for now. Okay, enter. Okay, yeah, get farther away. We are taking 28 damage right now. What else can we play? Is there anything we want to I think we'll take a hit. The more souls we can put in, the more damage we can deal to it. Ow. Okay, alright. Alright, Neurosurge, Demence, Finesse, Fear. Okay, we do have a free hit here, so that's good. Soul. We don't necessarily want Soul Storm just yet. Frantic Escape. Frantic. Do I want Frantic Escape? No, we want to set up. No. $19. So there's nothing to put in the discard pile just yet. So we'll hold on to that. We can try and retain So though. Or we can stonk up the summons for later. Yeah, let's stonk up the summons for later. Increase in Dew. Okay, we can bury this guy for a lot of damage. Block first. 10 times 20. Yeah, bury this guy. We could try and pick up Finesse. Uh, 11. We'll take 5 damage. Okay, that's fine. We are 2 into the hole, so we have to be careful. Death's Door. Okay, perfect. We have enough block. Soul. Fear. We can bury this guy the next turn. Reeve. Soul Storm. So. And turn. Okay, we are very close to getting 8 in here. We need to run. Like, we need to run now. We don't have time. Death's Door. Musty can dish out some damage. And we block. Finesse. Frantic Escape needs to be done now. Frantic Escape, Frantic Escape, Frantic Escape. We want to apply Vulnerable the next one. Brave Blast. Fear, we need the Vulnerable. Dirge. We're gonna dredge the freaking... No, can't dredge it now. Death's Door. Soul. Okay. Why not Fear again? Sandpit. Summon X times. Okay, increase. Okay, we still survive. We're still good. And we got Bury, so that's good. Okay. Soul again. Finesse. Bury. He's dead. Okay, that was good. That was very good. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Holy sheesh. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay. Now that is going to be very exciting. Another Neuro Surge. The Scythe. Really increase this card's damage by 4. 3 or 4? Nah. It's either going to be the Reaper form or the Neuro Surge. We are getting enough energy, so we can actually play the cards that we want. But our powers are decently high cost. Like, okay, Demence is only 2, so that's fine. What's the upgrade? It retains, right? Yeah. Okay. Reaper form. I think we'll get the Reaper form. Ah, the Diva is here. Who are we fighting against? Looks like the Queen. Yes, we are fighting the Queen again. Okay. Ooh, 2 shops back to back. I don't think I can do that, sir. That is not a choice I'm willing to take. Elites. That 2-shop path goes into 3 elites. The other one, which is safer, only goes through 1 elite. There is a path here that is fight, 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 fight into a campfire, into another campfire, into an elite. Ugh, this is tricky. Like, there's so many ways things can go wrong here. And this one... Okay, so we can try and fight, get to this shop. I think getting to this shop sounds like a good idea. So we can take the event route, go into the campfire, into the shop, and into the elite, and then work it out from there. I think that'll be a good choice. I think that's a good choice. Yeah, so I think going left seems like the plan here. So what we'll do is we'll go left and up. We can make a choice of whether we want to go to the event or another fight here. And then I think we go all the way up and into the shop and back into the elite. And I think that should be it. Okay. Then we can take up here for a bit more randomness. I think that'll be good. Okay, let's do this. All right, my diva. Your guards are dead. Rumors say you can bestow blessings for those who wish the architect dead. I appreciate someone capable and shall grant a measure of my power. Next time, don't kill my guards. Come on, man. Come on, girl. She can't simply kill Diva's guards. She's just chilling. On the paper is just chilling, man. Jewelry box. Add 1 apotheosis to the deck. Holy sheesh. Okay, delicate frond. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. That could be interesting because my deck does play quite a decent amount of cards. So if the 5th card is free, we could actually deal a lot of damage here. Jewelry box apotheosis? And it's innate too? It's innate as well. Wow, okay. 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 I'm not sure now. I'm really not sure. All of them are really good. All of them are very good. What do I want? What do I want from here? After I play... Okay, so... if I do get enough draw, Brilliant Scarf with the 5th card I play each turn being free means that if Bury drops in within my hand as well, boom, boom, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage we're talking about here. And that will actually help with Reperform a lot as well. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this a little differently. Brilliant Scarf it is. It's got a frog. Okay, let's go. I think we'll surprise ourselves. Okay, so against the Cultist Sculptor, he is just buffing. Okay, 1. Ooh, see, this is the deal here. Okay. 2, 3, 4, bam. All right. Okay. A car, yes, a car. And we can dredge it again. We can freaking dredge it again. 1, 2, 3. Finesse. Bury. Death's Door. Bam! Oh gosh. That is a lot of fun. Okay, Neurosurge. 2, 3, 4. Bury. 5. And bam! My goodness, this is epic. Next turn, summon 3 and gain 3 energy. Gain 8 block. Add a soul into your draw pile. Invoke, upgrade. Upgraded invoke seems okay. Summon 3, gain 3 energy. Nah, I think we're fine. I think this deck should be okay. Okay, so do I want to go into the event? Yeah, let's go into the event, because we're going to go into the campfire here. I think we'll go into the campfire up there. Event. Ah, this guy. The Round Tea Party. Knights of the Round Tea Party? You find an invitation for Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Thou art late for tea. Obtain royal poison. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. Yeah, nah, I'm not losing HP in that way. I'm gonna pick a fight here. Bam! Kick the Warlord Knight in the face. We were wondering how to rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. Okay, we got a blood vial. So we're healing HP again from all that. Alright, nice. Okay, let's keep it going. This is really good. Okay, so we got Reaper form. 1, 2, 3, 4. Defend. 5. Yeah, there we go. That is how you do it. Okay. Right. We might not have enough energy to run this right now. Okay. We'll have to block. I think we need to block. We need to make sure that we add this in. Yeah, we don't have a good combo to lead it to the men, so we'll have to eat it, unfortunately. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam! Aha! 1. The fifth card you play each turn. So it's like every fifth card or just the fifth card? I'm not completely sure. 2. Defend. So. Oh, he is dead, son. He is dead. Ew. Dexterity pot. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. Yeah, that's a free card. But Grave Warden. Ah, upgraded Grave Warden. Sounds good. But a free card. We could try and lead in with some more free cards in order to run this. But we already have 25 cards on hand already. It'll be a bit hard to actually keep running this. 1. Ooh, Axe Bot. Okay, stop. When killed, a new Axe Bot is summoned in its place. Wait. What do you mean? So what? I have to kill these guys twice? What? Okay. Grave Warden. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Just basically sharpened his steels. Okay. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Block again. Haunt. And bang. Wait, you mean I have to kill these guys 3 times, not 2 times? What? I have to kill these guys 2 times? What? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Good question. What do I want to do now? 4? 5? Is that enough? Or am I taking too much damage here? Might as well. Yeah, I still got block. Summon bodyguard. Burst. Okay. Yeah, they basically need to be killed like 3 times. What? Okay. That's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Dead. Two, 3. Yeah, we're done. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. We could try and find Bury again. 1. Bury. 2. He should be dead this turn. 2, 3, 4. Bury. Okay. Soul. Back. Dirge. Not using Dirge as efficiently as we should. Just sad. 1. Okay. 2. What are we missing here? What are we missing? What are we missing? We can Grave Blast him to, kick him to the corner. 3, 4. We'll take Soulstorm. He should be dead. Now. Bonk. Soulstorm. Bonk. Okay. Just one hit should finish him. Bam. Easy. That was Clarity Extract. Here. Fire Potion. I think we'll discard this. Add that. Sick up. Osty deals 6 damage. When Osty hits this enemy this turn, summon 3. Okay. Okay, so that actually increases the amount of health that Osty gets each turn he does. Light Strike. Deal 8 damage. Apply Doom equal to damage dealt. It's basically like pressure points. Yeah, pressure points. In a sense. But we already have Reaper form already, so we don't really need to run this. I think we skip. We have plenty of attacks already. I think our deck is well built as it is. Now, the main question then comes, what do we want to upgrade from this? Reaper form. If we upgrade it, that means it will be able to better use the Brilliant Scarf heading forward. I think will be useful. Haunt upgrade also works. Neuro Search upgrade also works. Bury upgrade also works. So we've got a few good targets to upgrade here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 4 main ones we want to focus on. Yeah, okay. Let's keep going. Ooh. Globe Head. Powers are afflicted with Galvanize. What's Galvanize? Takes 6 damage. That sucks. Okay, so if that is the case, let's see what we can do here. Block 2, 3, 4. Demands. Enter. Oh, Neuro Surge. Okay. And we just basic. If we can get Osty in here, that would be nice. But right now, this is actually getting a little bit uneasy. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. We could try and get whatever we need from here. Dirge. Get Osty to block some of that damage. Okay, Finesse. Fear. 3. 4. Reaper form. We should have buried this guy. Bodyguard. Defend. End turn. Okay, we have a bunch of souls. 1, 2, 3. Looks like we'll... Ah, shoot. Yeah, that was completely misconstrued. Death's Door. Yes, perfect. That's what I need. End turn. Bonk. 2, 3. Hurry. 4. Bam. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Does that include Doom? I don't think it includes Doom, right? Yeah, no need that. Delay. Gain 11 block next turn. Gain energy. Okay. Nah, that's fine. I don't think we need any of these. Skip. Skip. Yeah, skip. 43 out of 73. Yeah, we're going into the rest side. We're getting a little bit of health from this. And then we'll upgrade something. Okay. Upgrade. Upgrade. We can upgrade Reaper form. Why? Play a soul. Reaper form. Yeah, upgrading souls seems to do very well. I think we'll do that heading forward. Chest, we get scales, okay. Fabricator. Weak. He is going to summon some monsters, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Is there anything else we could put in here? I don't think we can. Defend. Zapbot. High voltage. At the start of Zapbot's turn, it gains 2 strength. Guardbot intends to block. And he's gonna keep... They're gonna keep summoning. He's just gonna keep summoning. One. But that doesn't really matter now if 2, 3... Bam! Oh my god, this is so good. This is really good. Bone Shards. If Hostia is alive, he deals 12 damage to all enemies and you gain 12 block. And then Osti dies. Huh. Okay, so this is basically a self-destruct kind of skill. So you play Bone Shards. He deals damage to all the enemies. And then you find a way to try and revive him at particular times. Death Door is gonna be really good. I wouldn't mind getting another Death Door though. I don't mind getting that. Okay, skip. Into the shop we go. 281. What can we get? Now you only give me the freaking membership discount. Production. Gain 2 energy. Exhaust. Okay. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block. Probably not gonna take it. Putrefy, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable, exhaust. What's the upgrade on this? 3/3. Okay. Anchor. I don't mind getting Anchor actually. And it is perfectly aligned with the amount of gold that we have. 100. We just need to remove a strike. Boss. Okay, Anchor time. Let's go. It's Anchor time in Oz. Okay. Yeah, seems good. Let's continue. No chats? Come on. She's like, I'm on. Anything witty to say? I've got all the wit right here. I just need you to give me the tea. The tea. The tea. Okay, proceed. Elite fight. Yeah, that's one elite fight. The eyeball. Okay. Soul Nexus. Okay, so we have Reaper form coming up. Looks like we have 10 blocks, so it's okay. We can 1, 2, 3, 4 Reaper form. 6 times 4. Okay. Anything that we can grab from this? No, not really. We don't have anything good at the moment. One, 2, and bodyguard. That is 23, so we will take 1 damage. 29. He's just gonna keep hitting us. The basic thing about this fight is he's just gonna keep hitting us with high damage attacks, and that's about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Demence. 5. Okay. Lose 2 strength. Draw the pile. Block it. Block it. That's a lot of damage. You have to be careful. The Death's Door. Aim for block 2. 3. Dirge. Soulstorm. Draw 3. Draw 3 again. Enter. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, we got the combo ready to go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bury this nerd. Okay, now we just need to block for the rest. Okay, we have enough block. Yes, we have enough block. Bodyguard. Dirge. Nah, mate, you ain't surviving. Nah. 35. Mummified hand. Yay. When you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. Love Mummified hand. Especially since we have some very, very good powers here. And together with Brilliant Scarf, this is gonna be excellent. Okay, let's move this. Eradicate. Deal 11 damage X times. Well, because we don't have a lot of strength on us, that's not actually going to work out that well. Fear Plus, though, would be nice. Rattle. Osty deals 7 damage, hits an additional time. No. Osty is not the one mainly dishing out the damage this round. We have a good 25 card run already. I don't really think we need to add more. We could add some fear. That would be nice. And we just need to remove the strike if we can. But I don't think we are looking to remove any strikes anytime soon in our near future. So I think let's skip this. I would like the additional vulnerable. That can actually be useful, actually. You know what? Let's get it. Let's get the extra vulnerable. Okay, battle worn dummy. Have 3 turns to defeat me. Okay, so can we kill him in 3 turns? The only way we won't be able to kill him is if we don't manage to get the combo of what is it called? Fear together with Bury. If we manage to get a combo of Fear and Bury, I think we should be able to win this. I can kill 75 HP dummy or 50 HP dummy. Okay, let's go setting 2. Right, we have 3 turns to knock out 150 health from him. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and dirge this entire thing. Beep beep. Okay, we got Bury. One, 2, 3, 4. Bury this. Strike. Ethereal. 3. Demense. I don't think we need Demense at this point. Smack. Easy. Aha, upgrades. You passed the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Nice. Okay. So it was a... what upgrade was it? It was an Unleash upgrade. Not a Soul upgrade. It was a Friendship upgrade. Yeah, okay. Not necessarily the best cards to upgrade. I would have rather them upgrading Haunt. Haunt upgrade is good at this stage. Or Bury, right? Haunt or Bury would be good. Haunt, I think. Proceed. Let's go. Okay, Frog Knights. Yes, we are on a... Look at me, I'm on a beetle. Okay, right. Alright, Neurosurge. What was cost? 0? 2. 3. 4. 5. And you know what's happening next? We are burying him again. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bodyguard. Raper form. Immense. Bonk. Yeah, this guy is going to die. This guy is going to die. 1, 2, 3. Dredge. Bury. Soulstorm. Cave Blast. Big Blast! Boom! Ha 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 ha. Ooh, Grave Blast again. Do we want Grave Blast again? I think we have enough. We don't need to keep finding the item in the discard pile again. Wait, who were we fighting? The Queen, right? Okay, so if we're fighting the Queen, we will basically have 2 enemies that we need to fight over. I think this one we should skip. Strength Potion is nice, but not really necessary in the grand scheme of things. Skip. Campfire. 58 out of 73. I think we have enough to work with. Haunt. Yes. Let's go. This is a really good deck already. Okay, so we have Lantern for early energy, Pendulum for more draw, Pale's Blood for more card draw. Red Mass applies weak, that's nice. Permafrost to give me some initial block. And Eternal Feather, Lee's Waffle, Regal Pillow. Brilliant Scarf is the one that really locks in everything. The 5th card I play each turn is free, and that really helps for Bury as well as Reperform. And with the additional Mummified Hand, it's really good. That means I can actually play the heavy card if I manage to play a power and that gets discounted. Very good. Right now, energy is not a concern with this deck. Like, it is not a concern. It is not a concern. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's go fight a Queen. Torchhead, Amalgam, and the Queen. Let's see where we go. One, 2, 3. Block, Ethereal, and Summon 5. Okay, so we have enough block to handle. Oh, weak. Wears off. Yeah, the first 3, oh shit! Now I have to go and choose between the 2. I would like Reperform. We can always dredge the thing later. 1. Very cheap. Okay. 2. 3. Four. Reperform. We still have energy to dredge this. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Okay. Alright, looks like we'll have to wait. Will I wait until Bury goes away? Let's retain our hand. Drink. Okay, enter. You are mine. Okay, we need to kill the Torchhead now. Okay, so I'll just block. An S. Death's Door. 2. 3. Dirge. Bury this nincompoop. He is dying this next turn. End turn. Yeah. 4, 5. Okay. Haunt plus. Okay, so looks like we can't play souls today. 1, 2. We can dredge the fear as well as the bury. Okay, so fear, bury. Okay, 3, 4. Boom. Bang. Block again. Just need to make sure that our amount of doom that we have does not cross over the amount of health that we have, which right now we are doing well to make sure that it stays stable. 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect bury. Ha 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 ha. Okay, keep piling on some vulnerable. Death's Door, Reeve, and Soulstorm. Not yet past the threshold. Okay, 43 health. Okay, so we should be able to kill him. Grave Blast. Bury. Grave Warden. Defend. Dirge. Bury. Bury the queen in her grave. Easy peasy. That was a good run. That was a very good run. The architect. Architect! You killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life! And now I will kill you! Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. Zzz. You dealt 1240 damage. I wonder how this amount of points will actually change heading forward, but maybe they will set up a proper sort of scoring system after they finish off with the other stuff. Because right now, I think the main concern for Mega Crit is that they need to make sure that they fix all the bugs that has been reported in the game. There has been a lot of bugs with certain interactions causing continuous looping, which soft locks the game, as well as making certain interactions unpredictable under certain circumstances. They want to try and fix that and make sure there's no untoward sort of reactions when it comes to those particular interactions, which is a reason why they've been putting this in early access, and I can understand why they also want to continue putting this into early access like in the first version, because there's just so many mechanics that play on top of each other when it comes to Slay the Spire that it's very hard for them to actually track anything related to bugs that might happen as time goes on and as the game is being played. So they need to make sure that the players are able to report to them to say, look, there's a bug here. I want to try and we want to try and get this fixed. We want to try and improve this so that the game can run smoothly. And I think that's going to be an important part for the game heading forward. So yeah, that was a great run. Yeah, so definitely that relied on generating a lot of power, a lot of energy from powers. The 3 Doom to myself doesn't really matter as if you have Death's Door together. So if you apply Doom this turn on yourself, this counts. You can actually get blocked from there. Reperform, really powerful. Especially with all the energy that we're going to get. Bury, really good with Brilliant Scarf. And Mummified Hand just really sealed the deal. It was a great run. It was an absolutely great run. Okay, continue. 999. Okay. It's always just one off. I think they made this deliberate. Like it's always a little bit off the level. Maybe they haven't really implemented like the unlock system properly yet. Maybe it might improve. Maybe it's just there to, just tease people a little bit. Okay, unlock. Let's see what epochs we have unlocked here. 4 epochs waiting to be revealed. the 12. Beat Act 1 with a Necrobinder. Play around with a Necrobinder. Beat Act 3 with a Necrobinder. Okay, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, and then the last one. We know what this is. Well, Act 1, the 12. The Necrobinder. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Cards unlocked. Scourge. Apply 13 Doom. Draw 1 card. Oblivion. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Ooh, that would have been really good with my deck, because I was able to play a lot of soul cards. That can actually rotate into more Doom against the enemy. Yeah. Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. I don't think it will apply fast enough. So yeah. Okay, next up. So it looks like Necrobinder, the person the Necrobinder originally was related to the 12. And maybe it was some members of the 12 were part of her family. It'll be interesting. Okay, futility. Oh god. The bird eating the guy. Oh dear. Incident report. Date 2771- accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jack Topher Grutz, fighter, crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxo, fighter, fell in a hole. Ugh. Don't tell me that hole has a sign in front that says enter. Ugh. Jump. Good stuff. Oh god, we're going to do Arknight's Enfield memes in this particular part of the Spire. Ugh. Big Ed, Bard. Shot by a construct. Of course he's gonna get shot by a construct. He's a bard. Garbo Dobie. Wait, is that garbage Adobe? Adobe is garbage? Is that what he... a Garbo Dobie? Adobe? Adobe? Oh god. That is a burn right there. Healer, touched grass. Yeah, people who use Adobe should really touch grass. Temi Mondes. Jack Topher Grutz. Jose Paso. I like to think this Jose Paso now is like Old El Paso. You know, Old El Paso is a brand of I think Mexican food products. It's actually quite funny. Jose, Old El Paso. Big Ed. Garbo Dobie. I still find this funny because it sounds like garbage. Garb Adobe. Adobe. Adobe is garbage. Like it sounds something like that. Temi Mondes. Temi Mondes. Arcanist. Whereabouts unknown. Hello. Welcome to Tem Shop. Continue. What do we have? Bone Fluke. Whenever Aussie attacks, gain 2 block. Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. Nice. That's nice. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. Okay. Confirm. Spireborn. Act 3. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovanni. We have fallen madly in love, and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. Wait. So the Necrobinder was actually born within the spire itself, it seems. I think that's where the story is trying to head into here. So the Necrobinder is a child born by an expedition team that traveled through the spire itself, survey the preliminary floors. So these two met up, had the Necrobinder as a kid, and gave birth to whoever was whoever would become the Necrobinder. The question is, did these two were these two part of the expedition to climb the spire after they gave birth to the kid or not? That will be an interesting question to try and figure out here heading forward. Potions unlocked. Potion of Doom. Apply. Why 33 Dooms specifically? Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls into your hand. Nice. That would be nice. Bone Brew. Summon 15. Okay, nice. Nice. And the Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are available when starting a run. Alright. There's still one more thing we haven't done yet. Booting up. The Defect. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs, data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Hey, the Defect, it lives! It lives! The Defect is status ready. Alright, chonky boy. Chonkier boy. Let's see how you play. Okay, there's nothing else left here. We have to beat Ascension 1 with all of these characters in order to open up some more of the epochs. I wonder how many epoch chapters there are here. But until then, our goal for this week is not to fight Ascensions at this time. Ascensions, we can run that next week, I think. Until then, let's keep it going. The Defect. Aha. An automaton eternally modifying itself to survive. Deploys orb technology when it must fight. And the crack core is to channel lightning. Alright. We're going back in again. Let's do this. Construct. What have you become? Okay, so remove a card. Add 1 Niao's Fury. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Leafy Poultice. Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defense. Lose 10 max HP. Ooh. So it'll be transforming 1 strike and 1 defend, lose 10 max HP. What's our current deck? Strike, defend, zap, dual cast. Okay. Okay, so the usual. Let's see what do. I don't mind transforming. We have 75 health. Channeling an orb puts it into your first empty slot. Neo's Fury. I don't mind putting Niao's Fury inside here just to deal a bit more damage. Yeah, let's try out Niao's Fury. Why not? Let's try out Niao's Fury. Can we upgrade? 14 damage. Okay, so not too bad. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Proceed. Let's see where we go. So we're in the overgrowth again. So Bantam. Bantam is where we want to go. Elites. Where can we go in terms of elites? Okay, so it seems like there's most of the paths are paths with 2 elites maximum. Okay, all right. So what we can do is, well, going this elite path might be a bit tricky because the campfire is quite late. That's the thing. If we decide 1, 2, 3, yeah. If we decide to take this route, 1, 2, there's more campfires. It's a narrower path. But at least, and it will go into, okay, we can fight this, go into an early shot, and then go up here. Yeah, there's a lot of campfires on the on mid heading into right. So I think if we are to make a deal, go up here, and maybe to either to the left or to the right. I think we'll go up here and cross over here. Okay. And then, yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Okay, yeah. That is definitely, that should be the plan heading in. If you guys just joined, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we are now trying to run the defect. So this is the last character that we haven't played yet. We're 4 for 4 in terms of playing all the characters on Ascension 0. So we're doing quite well at this stage. Now, let's keep it moving. Okay, shrink bug, first of all. Beep beep. Beep beep. Okay, so that. Might as well do cast right now. And Yell's Fury. Ah, could have dual casted again. Forgot about that. Shrunk. Block, back. Yeah, kill him. Okay, charge battery. Gain some block. Gain energy next turn. Hologram. 3 block. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust, and it upgrades to remove the exhaust. Skim. Draw 3 cards. So, do I want to draw cards now? Or do I want... I think hologram would work better at this stage. Let's grab hologram. Oh, wow. Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of morphics burst forth from trees. One of the morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Oh no. Sounds like me. Approach the group or the loner. Lose 100 gold, transform 2 cards. Loner, gain 5 max HP. Okay. So if we transform 2 cards, we'll probably do a strike and a defend. We lose 100 gold. Are we going in... Oh shoot, we're going to a shop after this. So we are going to have very little cash heading forward. Yeah, this is a big consideration. If we do go into that path, we go into the shop with nothing if we take this path again. And we'll miss out on all the upgrades that come up. If we take the shop, if we take the buy here, we might need to pivot out into this path here. I think we may have to pivot. I don't mind transforming. Transforming is okay. I think we'll do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Ooh, Meteor Strike and Tempest. Meteor Strike is gonna be tough. 5 cost? You greet the chittering morphics and they embrace you into their crystally arms. They share their combined knowledge and inject you with morphic magic, changing your nature. Such lovely creatures, these morphics. One of them stole your gold. Come on, guys. I guess now with this, the main issue right now is Meteor Strike is not going to help us out very well. We don't have energy to work with. Tempest is nice, but we don't have Meteor Strike to work with. This is not a good transformation early in the game. We'll have to try and figure out a way to try and build it. We know how plasma works. It will give us energy after we use them. If we try and find it, I think with me having Meteor Strike right now, it makes no sense to try and find an elite yet. Makes no sense. We are going to get smashed if we try and fight an elite with a card that we absolutely cannot play. I think we'll just tank it and just go straight. We'll just have to go straight. Okay, fuzzy worm crawler. Okay. Zap. Hologram. Zap again. Okay. Okay, he's just buffing. 1, 2, block. Strength. He gains the 7 strengths. Can we kill him? 16... Yeah, we can kill him. Oh. Beam cell, 1 vulnerable. Charge battery, gain energy. Go for the eyes. Ooh. Okay. Vulnerable seems okay. Beam cell. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. And that basically goes seed. Strikes and defense gain ethereal. Holy sheesh. Strikes and defense gain ethereal? So basically, if you draw them and you don't use them, they're exhausted, and basically it thins out your deck full of the strikes and defense. But that can be a bit risky sometimes. Modded. Gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card. Increase this cost by 1. Interesting. Leap. Okay. Storm. Yep. Beam cell. Scrape. 7 damage. Draw 4 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Shockwave. Ooh, Shockwave. 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. This is this used to be an ironclad thing, but now it has changed into a colorless card. Very interesting. Bowler hat. 20 additional gold. Sure. Unfortunately, right now, it ain't happening. We're moving in. Beep beep. Beep beep. Okay, Smith. What do we want, Smith? We want to increase Tempest. X+1 lightning. Can channel something for free. Or do we want to make Zap cost 0? I think Tempest cost X+1 would make more sense. Dual cost. Cost 0 is nice. Meow's Fury, probably not. Hologram upgrade is nice. Beam cell upgrade is also nice. I think upgrade Tempest. Upgrading Tempest. We want damage, right? So we need to figure out what's the best way to deal damage. Oh, I think yeah. Let's go Tempest. Proceed. Yeah. This sucks. Okay, let's go up here. 04, 05. Okay, beam cell. Bonk. Actually, I should just kill this guy. That would make more sense. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Poke. Twice. Defend. Tempest. 3 damage. Okay. Add zap. Kill him. Defend. Take a hit. And dead. All for 1. Deal 10 damage. Put all 0 costs from your discard pile into your hand. It's still expensive though. Fusion. Channel 1 plasma. Plasma orb gains energy, so this can be the main way I get enough energy to play Meteor Strike. This would probably be the main way I will gain energy to play Meteor Strike. It needs to get cheaper. I think we can use this. Let's keep fighting. Ah, these guys. Okay, so okay. Defend and 3, 12. We're still fighting. Okay, 10 damage. We can knock this guy out. Bonk. Eight damage, right? 8 damage. Okay. Could be risky if I try and dual cast a zap. It's dealing 13 damage. This one's risky. Either I go for it or it doesn't work out. I think I still need to block. Yes, I still need to block. Right, alright, okay, let's do this. Hologram. Beam cell. Vulnerable isn't really going to be affected by orbs anyway. So block. Tempest. Yeah, it's taking less damage here. Bonk him. Defend. We need to get fusion to be cheaper after this. Beam cell. Tempest. Lightning rod. Gate 4 blocked. At the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Ooh. That could be interesting. Gain 6 block. Channel 2 frost. Bulk up. Lose 1 orb slot. Gain 2 strength. Gain 2 dexterity. So this one more focuses on a physical build. We do want to keep the orb slots available so that we can use the plasma. That's the main thing. Gain 4 block. Channel 1 lightning. Let me check something. Plasma orb gains energy. Deals damage to random enemies. Doesn't exactly say what happens if you evoke them. You need to check on that. Glacier to frost. Probably not. Let's skip. Head up. We're smithing the fusion into the chest. Ooh, lucky fish. Okay, so this will give us a bit more gold to work with when we add cards, so that's fine. Elite. Oh, not this nerd again. We don't have good AoEs. Okay, so let's keep it going. Zap. Dual cast. Strike. Infection. Fusion. There's nothing free here. Like there's This could be risky. Like if I do 10 damage now, it could be risky because I might get an infected card back in here. I think let's go for it. Ah, of course. It came up with the infected card. Ugh. Okay. Vulnerable. Strike. Strike. And evoke gain 2 energy. Okay. Defend and Tempest. End turn. This is where things get really messy. 24. We can't do 24 damage just yet. Channel 1 plasma. Okay, who wants to die first? Tell me, who wants to die first? Let's kill some guy who is currently attacking me. Zap. So the evoke did not actually work that well. Damn. We can't get another meteor strike back in here. Dual cast. Bada bing. Bonk. Okay. Alright. We got this. Infection. Let's kill this guy. 3 attacks, 4 block. I guess we're not really... Oh, another meteor strike? What? Okay, the nice thing about plasma orbs at this stage is that if you play a meteor strike and your entire entire queue of orbs is currently plasma, if you use a meteor strike, you replace the plasma with more plasma and you spit out basically 6 energy from there. So you're actually rotating that energy. Then the challenge comes, can you actually abuse that such that you can actually call back meteor strike again and again and again and again? Do we want another beam cell? maybe not. I wouldn't mind throwing in another Meteor Strike just for the lols. The main issue is because it's going to be so top heavy, if I don't land a plasma in time, it's not going to work out. But you know what? Let's try it. I don't mind trying it. Smith. Let's see. Zero cost dual cast seems like a good idea at this stage. Especially since if we can evoke some of the what's it called? The plasma orbs or lightning orbs, that would be nice. I think dual cast, zero cost dual cast. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, this nerd again. Okay. Fusion. Strike. Strike. Your journey ends here. Evoke. I want to keep this energy on me at this stage. Even though the idea of channeling 3 lightning sounds like a good idea, I want to wait until we can get a meteor strike out the way. And we have Niao's Fury as well, so we can actually work with this. Yeah, end the turn. Shall we begin? I will do a... Where is it? Where is it? Dual cast. Dual cast. Niao's Fury. Channel 1 plasma. Strike while the iron is hot. I guess the rest then is just blocking, I guess. Ching! Okay, another 25 damage. Yeah, you like that? Strike again. Strike again. Nice. Anchor. Nice. Tesla coil. Deal 3 damage. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Ooh. Focus strike. Deal 9 damage. Gain 1 focus. Deal 6 damage to sweeping beam. Draw 1 card. Always nice to get sweeping beam. Increase focus. I wonder how well this will work on the plasma orbs. I don't think focus affects plasma orbs now, does it? Does it? It doesn't, right? I don't recall it affecting plasma orbs. I think sweeping beam then. Just get more energy out of the way. Oh, these 3. Brute Raider, Assassin Raider, Axe Raider. That's a lot of damage to start with. Okay, we need to kill at least one of these guys. I think the Assassin Raider is our main target here. Okay, let's sweep them and see how much, what we get from this. Okay, Niao's Fury. Bonk. Niao's Fury again. Tempest. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. Can we kill this guy is the main question. Dual cast will come later, so not yet. Is there a zero cost thing we can put in? Tempest is the zero cost thing we can put in. Okay. Hologram. Tempest. We could also put in Fusion. We should put in Fusion. Strike this. Defend. That. Oh, he's on 1 health. Dual cast. He's dead. Strike. Chill. 1 frost for each enemy. Sweeping beam. 6 damage to all enemies. Fight through. Ah, frick. What the hell did I click on? 13 block. Add 2 wounds into your discard pile. I wonder who actually drew this one. That's quite funny. But nah, I wasn't looking to check that. Okay, I'm saving quit. I'm going to choose a different card. I accidentally clicked on that. Continue. Click, and sweeping beam is fine. I don't mind another sweeping beam just for more card draw. 2 sweeping beams should be enough. Sweeping beam. Proceed. We don't have a lot of health. I think we need to upgrade. We just focus on healing after this. Oh, the shroom. Bogmog. He is channeling something. Invulnerable. Is that? Fusion. Strike. Yeah, here it doesn't seem to me like focus will actually affect the amount of energy gain. If it did, my god, it would be the most OP thing ever. But I don't think it affects focus. Yeah, here. Plasma is unaffected by focus. It says there already. So yeah. Okay, let's keep it going. Oh, Eye with Teeth. Illusion. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Okay, dual cast. Ah, shoot. Actually, you can still get it. Dual cast. And smack the crap out of this guy. This guy. Yeah, this guy in particular. Dazed and diffused. Bonk. Yeah, not this time. Uproar. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Could be good with... This could actually be good with Meteor Strike. Like, it can actually be very good with Meteor Strike. I'm not opposed to this. I am not opposed to this. What's the upgrade on this? 7 damage twice. Okay. Yeah, I'm not opposed to this. I'm willing to take it. I think we need to rest here. Beam cell. Yeah, let's just heal. Keep it safe. We're up against Phantom anyway. We don't have a lot of block on us. I don't think our deck has a lot of block. Defend, defend, defend. Hologram. That's it. There's no block. There's no block here. It's just attacks. We are very vulnerable here. We have to be very careful. We need to focus on getting enough block after this. Sweet. Uproar. Yeah! Alright, we got it. Okay, we got energy, but we do not have... he's still slippery, so we can't really do anything about it until we get some more dual casts in here. Oh shoot, yeah, that didn't work. Okay. We'll have to defend first. 27 damage. Fusion, beam cell, strike. Not worth. Okay, got a bit of block. Have enough block. Okay, good. We only have 3 attacks available. Sweeping beam. Dual cast the zap. Block. Oh, we might not be able to survive this one. Five. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we might be able to finish him with a Tempest. Oh, just barely. Jeez Louise, I just barely survived that one. Line 3 vulnerable. Vulnerable isn't as useful as we would like. No. We are playing Meteor Strike. If we are playing Meteor Strike, then yes, vulnerable will be useful. Spinner. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Orb deals damage to all enemies. Decreases damage every turn. Okay. Echo Form. The first card you play each turn is played an extra time. Why not? Coolant. At the start of each turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Which we do need block. We do really need block. Glass decreases damage every turn. I don't know how much damage glass actually will do. Echo Form is always good. Especially if we can play Meteor Strike repeatedly and we get enough draw, we can just keep cycling. I think it will be good. Echo Form. Power Potion. Power Potion can be useful, especially for someone like the Defect, because he does like a lot of powers, right? Weak. I guess the main question then is, do we need to remove a card in order to do this? I think we'll move the Vulnerable Potion out the way. Okay, Wax Guy. Heading up into Kaiser Crab. Okay, so we're going to be attacked from both sides then. 400. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Troubled Automaton. Looking for your friend? Let me help. Tears. If you have unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Really good for this deck. Like, if we get 5 energy, that's 1 meter strike down the hit in. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. Ooh, but that's very random. We could get a lot of relics with this. But Pile's Tears, I think, will give us a bit more stability in terms of having the ability to keep running the meteor strikes. Yes, okay, let's get Pile's Tears. Now let's take a look at our list. So we have Elite 2, 3. We can fight up to 3 elites here. And we have a proper way to spend at the shop now. So if we fight this elite, we have a choice of going to the campfire to do a double campfire or just fight it out to get an elite. I think, depending on what we get, we may want to pivot away from that elite into the campfire. Now the question is, I just want to check Echo Foam upgrade. What does it do? It just removes Ethereal, which is nice. The thing about Echo Foam, the thing about our deck right now is that if Echo Foam comes up in the first turn, we're screwed. Well, technically it should be fine because we do have Anchor. We do have that way of making sure we stay alive. Okay, so if we have that, we're fine. I think we should be good. This should be a decently comfortable deck to work with. Okay, let's do our planning again. Now, let's go to the right here. Into this shop. And probably into the elite. And here we're not quite sure where we want to go. I think I wouldn't want to do too many elites at this stage. We could go this way. Sorry, not this way. And then up this way. Into the elite. I think that will be the plan for today. Yeah, looks good. Okay, I think that's a good plan. So, let's execute. Execute the plan. Go. Proceed. 1. Here we go. Oh, the stealing guy. Okay. Sweeping beam. We get a defend. Now, if we end my turn with unspent energy, we should be golden. He took the fusion. Yeah, you want to take fusion. Eat a meteor. Okay, we get some more energy in. This is so good. This is so good. All right. Nice. Echo form. Super pass. Okay, we'll get the fusion back again. Potion of Binding is nice. We can remove this for the Potion of Binding. Chaos. Ooh. We can also generate glass with this. It shows 4 orbs, but glass orbs is a thing now, so it'll be interesting to see how this actually improves as time goes on. Go for the eyes. I want to go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is fine. The main thing is that we need to remove some of the... We need to rotate and draw more cards. Our main goal here is to draw more cards. So Sweeping Beam is the main thing that we need to focus on. Head into the second fight. Okay, so Rock Guy. Ooh. Echo form. Yeah, that's hard. Echo form on the first one, that's not great. Defend. Shoot. Oh, and we had Uproar as well. Okay. Alright, he's stunned, so at least we can focus on this guy. We know that there is another... there's a couple of meteor strikes coming up, so if we can hold on to it, that'll be good. We'll get the... fusion. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, enter. We always want to make sure that we have at least one energy stored here. That way we can do this. I'll go first. Bam! There we go. Aha. Man, Pale's Tears actually works very well with Meteor Strike. Glass work. Gain 5 block, channel 1 glass. Thunder, when you evoke lightning, deals 6 damage to each enemy hit. Evoke lightning. And this is additional damage on top of it. I wonder if this is independent of focus. I think it's independent of focus, actually. If you evoke lightning. Okay, right. We need block. We definitely need block at this stage. Do I need... Okay, then the question comes. If I need block, do I rely on block from orbs or do I rely on block naturally? That's the main question. And if I were to rely on block naturally, where would I be going? Where would it be coming from? Because I don't really know what kind of block cards that we can actually use. We had Leap just now pass us by already. We had something like the Retain or something. The one that retains, that would be cool. But right now we don't have that. Glacier is the best block card we can pick up right now. It's a little tricky, but I think we might be able to make it work. Event. Oh, 3 foul potions. There is a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving, lifeless. Dead? While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient, merchant. Recipient, merchant. Recipient, merchant. Okay. Procure the foul potions. Can be thrown at the merchant instead for 100 gold. Discard. 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 What could the merchant want with these potions? Well, let's go ask him right now. Yes, that's the stuff. Keep it coming. So refreshing. What the hell? What's refreshing about that? Okay, that's really good. Well, you have no potions. You have 2 additional dexterity. If Suzu was still a thing, then yes, this will actually be really good for them. Cool-headed, draw 1 force. Focus faster than light. If you have fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw 1 card. Lightning Rod, secret weapon. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Finesse. Finesse is good. Okay, let's pick up Finesse. I need some more draw. Ooh, fruit juice. Yes. Drink it for toast for our health. Pendulum, yes. I'll get more draw, please. Thank you. Remove a card. Strike. Cool-headed, 1 frost, draw 1 card. Draw 2 cards. Ooh. This is a great run. This is a great run. 4 block. Cool-headed, channel 1 frost, draw 1 card. Get some more draw, I think, in the system. Should be good. If we have turbo, that will be really good as well. If we can find turbo in here as well. Vajra. I would say no to Vajra. I don't know. I think I'll skip Vajra because we don't have anything that just pummels enemies with multiple physical attacks. That is not something that we have at the moment. And Vajra on Meteor Strike is kind of meh, is it? I would think. Actually, now that I think about it, bulk up, right? Bulk up where you remove one of the orb slots in order to gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity. That can actually work quite well if we play something like Meteor Strike. Because if we channel 3 plasma, but there's only like 1 orb slot available, it's just going to cycle through and you're actually going to get spanked with energy. You're just gonna keep getting energy, and all you need then is just a lot of draw. And the strength will keep building over time. So that is a possibility as well that we can actually think about. If we do see bulk up again, we might go for it. Cool-headed is not really going to give us a lot of block because we don't have focus. Cool-headed will work very well if we have focus available, but right now, focus is not really a thing that we have. I would say no, actually, to cool-headed. It's probably gonna bite me in the arse. We already have Glacier. That's already gonna give us block right up front and Frost. Okay, I think we will. Yeah, we'll get a Swift Potion just to get a bit more draw in the system. I think we'll leave the rest there. We'll hold on to some of the gold and wait until we get to another shop. we are able to get to another shop from here. Alright, let's keep it going. Into the smith. Echo form. What's our upgrade for Glacier? 9 block, 2 frost. Finesse upgrade, we know what that is. That one just increases damage. We don't really need that. Uproar, increase, not really what we want. Meow's Fury upgrade. Defend upgrade. Strike upgrade. In the board game, the strike upgrade causes the cost to become 0. Which is really nice, actually. It's really nice. Beam cell upgrade would make a lot of sense here, actually, at this stage. Because more vulnerable means a meteor strike can actually exploit it much more. Echo form, I think. Remove ethereal. Okay, let's keep it going. Nah, let's not go to this shop. I want to go into the elite. Yep, okay, let's go into the elite. Oh, more of these mites. Do we want to risk it with Echo Form? Yeah, sure. Toxic. Might. Ah, okay, yeah, double cast it. Okay, okay. We'll eat the damage. So we can strike this. And strike that. And we have no uproar to speak of. Meteor strike as well as... What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? More meteor strike. Why not? Okay, spinner. First time you... Pharaoh. First time you play a 0-cost card attack each turn, return it to your hand. Man, they really want to see how this artwork looks like. But 0-cost attack each turn. How many of those do I have? I have dual cast. Okay. I have beam cell. Technically Tempest. Finesse. Could have some value, actually. This could have some value. I don't mind trying it. I think this can actually have some decent value. Okay, alright. Elite. Oh no, not the bees. We'll just play defend and just get a fusion. We'll just hold off for now. Right now, because we're using orbs to attack, the orbs don't trigger personal hive, so that's fine. Block and sweep. Vulnerable. Draw. If we get Meow's Fury, what will we be getting? We'll probably get an Uproar. It's still random though. We're not quite sure what we're gonna get. Beam Cell and Strike. Okay, more Beam Cell, I guess. Game block. Zap. And strike. Okay. Keep that one energy available for later. Block. Feral and Tempest. Tempest. That way we still have energy to carry over and we still trigger Pile's Tears. We still have 2 Meteor Strikes available in here. We're not quite sure where we're going to get them. Hopefully we'll get them in the next turn. I think 1 Meteor Strike is enough. 24. No, maybe not enough. Okay, wait, how much damage is that? 24 plus 24, 48. No, it's enough. Ugh. Okay, good. Good. Reptile Trinket. When you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay, nice. Okay, Synthesis. Deal 12 damage. The next power you play costs 0. Faster than light and cool-headed. Okay, do I want Synthesis? This is the main question. What is our... Okay, so we have Equiform, we have Feral. We only have these 2 as powers. This is the only 2 powers we have. Can't really push it anymore. I think... we can pass. I think we can pass on this. 12 damage is nice, but we don't have a lot of powers we're going to play. If we have a lot of powers, then yeah, Synthesis might actually work out. What we really need is draw. We need draw. Channel 1 Frost, draw 1 card. Skip. Skip. Into the chest. Oh, Nunchakus. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. Nice. More ways to gain energy. That's good. But I still need draw. I still need draw. Okay, if we want to upgrade, what will we be upgrading? Feral. We could upgrade Feral. And Beam Cell. Beam Cell upgrade is going to be epic. Zap upgrade can also be quite useful as well. Hologram upgrade is also good. Yeah, hologram upgrade is good. So we'll probably do Beam Cell and hologram. Feral upgrade is not really as necessary. Let's go. Beam Cell. This is very suspicious. Anchor. Start each combat with 4 block. Happy Flower. Every 5 turns gain energy. Upon pickup, heal 10% of your HP. And you enter a rest site. Start each combat with an extra 1 energy. Mango. Raise your health by 3. Rehalcom. If you end your turn without block, gain 3 block. Huh? Huh? I don't get it. I don't know. This guy seems very sus. This... I don't know about this, bro. It's like it seems very, very artificial. I have no idea what's going on here. I mean... I guess this is okay. Where the hell are we going anyway? We're heading into either one of these two. Like, we have the proper anchor here, and this guy is selling a cheap ass anchor. What the hell is this? Is this like the Necronomicon here? I have no idea. Not everyone's cut out for this line of work. Haven't seen any sentries around here, have you? Number rated 1 in 2996. No offense, but you look due for a haircut, pal. In any case, there was some talk about this particular event being able, you are able to sort of rough up what seems like a fake trader. I'm not exactly sure how this actually works. If you could do that, that would be nice. But right now, I don't have a means to figure out if this is something that they are actually doing. In any case, some of these so-called relics can still be of some use. And I wouldn't mind picking up some of these if they actually work. So... happy flower? Mango? You get what you pay for, mostly. End the turn without block, gain 3 block. Nah, probably not. These waffle. And do I want a bit more healing before we start? Reptile trinket. I think it's fine. Now we'll keep our money. It's kind of weird. This is kind of weird, man. Okay, so if we want to go and fight, what else do we want to put in? What else do we want? What other thing do we want to upgrade at this stage? Let's think about this properly now. Feral. Feral upgrade seems okay at 1 cost. What I need is more draw. Draw is our main issue at this stage. Okay, hologram upgrade. The next step will be the hologram upgrade. Okay, that's good. And go back to the event again. Relic Trader. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Okay, take the top one. Ornamental fan for the Yuzu bracelet. Probably not. Lucky fish for war paint. Upgrade to random skills. Nunchaku for strawberry. I think lucky fish for war paint seems okay. The value of upgrades at this stage is pretty good. I wouldn't mind going for the upgrades, but the main question is, what are the skills that we would like to have done? The only like most of my skills are upgraded already. Glacier upgrade is fine. Finesse upgrade sounds good. The rest are all just defense. Zap upgrade is also okay. Yeah, there's a few decent ones that we can upgrade. Yuzu bracelet, Nunchaku. We'll get war paint. I think we'll get war paint for this. Nunchaku for story. War paint. Finesse and defend. Okay. Thank you. War paints. Okay, proceed. Let's keep going. We are going to go into the next elite. Okay, this infested prison. Okay, so we start off with 1 energy because we went into a rest site, right? So Echo form. And I think we'll hold off. Yeah, we'll eat a bit of damage. 16 damage, and just wait until we can get some channelings here. Sweeping beam twice. Beam cell. Neo's Fury. 6 block channel 2 frost. Yeah, it's only like 2 block. Zap. Okay. Bonk. What attacks do we still have left? 3 attacks possible. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. We can dual cast this. And strike. Channel 1 plasma. We have a sweeping beam available. We can hologram this. Dual cast. Okay, good. And that's all the cards used. Nice. If we can get more draw, that would be good. Nuke incoming. There we go. Oh, and guess what? I can do it again. Okay. Boom! A sturdy clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. This is a really good. This is a really good one. Strength pot. Reboot. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 4. Exhaust. Good question. Do I want this? It's a good draw. Like 10 damage, 5 cards. Scar all cards this way that do not cost 0. So it's like a randomization of cards after the fact. What is the upgrade of this? 6 cards. Okay. Like, it's a different way to set up draw, but not really the kind of draw I'm looking for. Of course, if I get something like hologram, that would be really nice. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of chaos in this. I don't mind a little bit of chaos. Okay. Alright. Now, let's see where to go. Reboot. Eventually, we want to try and increase the amount of damage that Meteor Strike actually deals. I think upgrade reboot. Yeah, upgrade reboot. We only have 37 health, so we have to play this smart. So let's see how well we can do this. Okay, so we'll have to attack to the left first. Okay. Do I want to strike this? I think reboot. Strike again. Probably not the best way to do this. But at least we have enough blocks, so we should have. Let's end the turn. Honk. Snip. Okay, we're going right this time. Again. And again. X +1. Okay. Alright, this guy is about to go ham on me. There is no attacks in here. Feral. Block. We need some form of energy. We don't have enough energy at the moment. Let's see. Creative AI, Thunder, or Storm. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Increase strength until the end of turn, but unfortunately there is no point in here. Okay, here it comes. 33. cast a Glacier. Ooh, this one is going to hit very hard. We should be able to survive this. We have 4 in turn. Strength up, bonk, 10 damage. Okay, he's sleeping, so we have to go and rotate to the other side. We'll wait. We'll get hologram in here, and then see where we go from there. Okay, blocked. Okay, comes up. 7, 14, and 7. Hologram. Meteor Strike. And we do it again with another Meteor Strike. Boom. Boom. Ping pong. Aha! It's just you left, you nerd. Clank. It's just you and me left. Sweet. Okay, what attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Zap. We gain some block. Dual cast. Glacier. Enter. Yeah, try that again, you nerd. Beam Sail. Meteor Strike. Ha ha ha. Defragment. Gain 1 focus. Not really. Adaptive Strike. Deal 18 damage. Add a 0 cost copy of this card into your discard pile. The frick? So we're just gonna keep getting Adaptive Strike again and again and again and again. Hyper Beam. Deal 26 damage to all enemies. Lose 3 focus. So this doesn't remove your orbs, it actually removes your focus. Which is interesting, because if this is played together with a, what's it called? The Plasma orbs aren't affected by focus. So Hyper Beam can actually work very well in a Plasma deck like this. This can actually do very well. This card can do very well in our deck. Okay, I think we can proceed. All right, we are doing a, what is it called? A deal with the devil. Oh, okay, so it's the 3 heads guy, test subject. Okay, let's look at the elites. 1, 2, 3. There is a path with 3 possible elites. Okay, that goes through 1 campfire. Another campfire. there is a shop up ahead. We can go into the shop if need be. So what we can do, there's a lot of events here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 events to get to this? Dear me. Dear me. Okay. We would like to go into another shop, though. It'll be interesting to see how it actually runs. We'll make a decision after we see what's our deal with the devil again. Broken one. Let me perfect you. Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. What? I would like to draw more cards. Thank you very much. Remove 5 cards in your deck. Add Folly to your deck. Unplayable, innate, eternal. Music box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Shoot! That means we can actually put this on something like Meteor Strike and just absolutely keep going ham at it. Holy sheesh. Or we can actually use it on our 0 cost card, and that actually will trigger again and again and again and again. That can be strong. This can be strong for our deck. This will be strong. This will be very strong for our deck right now. Music box. Okay, yes. Okay, this will be interesting. Okay, now we plan. If we want to get to a shop, the best shop to take is probably going to be a late shop up here. Right now, 1, 2, 3 into 2 question marks into an elite. So the main question then is, do I want to go all events? Or do I want to go some more fights into events? So here there is 1, 2, 3, 4 fights into 1 event. Here there's 2 fights into 3 fights into 2 events. Here there's 4 events into 1 fight. All will hit here and all will go up here later. I want to go up here later. So the strategy is connect here and then travel upwards and then out to the right into this shop here. Okay. But the question is, how many events do I want to take versus how many fights do I want to take? That is the main question. Want to balance, we'll go mid up here and into the 2 events. If we want to go a little crazy, we can go up here into 4 events. I wouldn't mind taking a look and see if it goes a little crazy. I don't mind doing that. You know what? Let's experience and see what the events are. Let's go. Let's go left. Okay, so first up, the turrets. Okay, our next turn, we are going to get an extra energy from Happy Flower. Okay, Sweeping Beam. Oh, Echo Form now. Reboot. That's not great. Fusion. So we're getting 5 energy next turn. What are we trying to expect here? If we rest now, if we don't move, next turn we will have 6. If we move now, our next turn we'll have 5. Energy, right? Yeah, this is an interesting predicament. I could dual cast and then dual cast the plasma again. That is a possibility that we can do. And then we can echo form it. Okay, yeah. I think we could do that. So let's lightning. Hologram. Get the dual cast again. This time dual cast the plasma. That gives me 4 energy. Echo form is now in play. Yes. Okay, alright. Uproar twice, I guess. Okay. Add fusion. Ethereal. Dual cast the energy orb, maybe. Okay, lightning, defend. Yes, okay. Okay, we got this. And good thing we have the sturdy clamp, so we can actually dish out more damage. Oh, I should have used Meteor Strike first. That would have been so much better. Okay, it should be good. Yeah, I remember that we do have music box, so the first attack we play is gonna be launched twice. Swift Potion again. Feral Storm Leap. Ooh, more block. We do need more block though. That is one issue that we are having at the moment. Not enough natural block. Okay, event. Crystal Sphere. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says while bringing out a pen and parchment. Gain a debt. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. Are we going? We're going into a shop. It's a late shop though. So we could divine 3 times and see what we get. Who knows? Yeah, let's try it out. Look at the sphere and quell your innermost fears. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination and reveal the tiles within this crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you'll receive it at the end of the session, but beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. Okay, so I think some people might formulate like a proper strategy for this. I would say start here. Start in the center. This is the center, I think. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so this is the center. Start from the center. Ooh. Okay, so then there's a card reward down there that we can grab. If we want to parlay, we have to overlay this. Okay. Click here. Treasure unveil. Okay, so there's an uncommon one here. So So we just need to click this. Sweet fortunes for you. 20 gold. Entropic brew. Ooh, entropic brew. Haha. Yeah. Love entropic brew. Discard. Okay. Add a... Ooh, thunder. Skip. Skip. Okay, we need more cards. This will give us more draw to work with. That is what we're missing here. We need that skim. Okay, next event. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. Add Clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic, or lose 6 HP, gain 47 gold. I don't mind getting a relic here. I would say that. You get the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter, and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole in the arms are gone. I get a regal pillow. Not necessarily the best relic I can get, but it's nice. Yeah, I guess it's nice. Okay, next up. Next event, here we go. Okay, so it's against scroll buddies. Yes, that can be problematic. Okay, so remember, the first attack we do will get double the attack. So let's see what we can. I think this scroll binding better die now. Sweeping beam. Have an ethereal version of it. Dual cast. We have 21, 14, 24. We can defend this. Three attacks, I gain 4 block. If I get another attack in, that would actually do it for me. Or I can just kill this guy. I kill this guy. Okay, alright. I have 10... Yeah, I basically persisted 10 block. So... Beam sail. Let's go there. Ooh, meteor strike. Plasma or save? I think save. He's on 1 health anyway. Might as well have just killed him. Okay, that's a good card. Uproar again. Leap. Ooh, leap plus. Could use more block. This can help give maintain enough block for us. I think we should go for it. We are clumsy though. Go for the eyes, because do I want to go for the eyes? Go for the eyes is good. Like, I am not generating enough block, so any way to reduce the amount of block that the enemy is dishing out is going to be really good for me. Okay, yeah, go for the eyes. Why not? Another event. Symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Approach. can transform or we can enchant. Deal 50% more damage but lose 2 HP. Now, problem is, out of this, what would be a good attack to put 50% HP for? Because right now we're up against a test subject. Up against the test subject, we want, and we are going to have situations where we are going to cast an attack twice once we have Echo Form up and running. So it might be possible that this might not actually deal it. I would say transform. I would prefer to try and find something else which might be able to help us out here. And no, I don't want to change Clumsy. Clumsy is fine. Strike. Okay, let's see what we get. Uproar again. Of course it's Uproar again. You torch the dark pollen. As it screeches and burns into ashes, your head pulses painfully. But you manage not to faint. What was that thing? Okay, elite time. Soul Nexus. Finally. Go for the eyes. Of course. Aha. And the nice thing is I can use Niao's Fury again. Ha ha ha. Bonus. 4 block. Redraw. Let's see what we get. Oh, more of that. Thank you very much. Oh, that was already Nunchaku's O'Clock. Okay, we're good. Strike, or do we want more defense? Nah, we'll hold off. Yeah, try that again. Ooh, Meteor Strike. Here. That's actually that. This is diabolical. This is very diabolical. Boom. Okay, we're gonna get lots of energy next one. Evoke my right orb twice. Lose 3 focus. So lock draw. We don't have an attack. We could hyper beam this. We can still get this. Leap block. Huh. 0 frost. The frost isn't frostening, guys. It's not frostening. Boom. X+1 lightning. That will give us a decent amount of energy to work with. We can put a Meteor Strike back in action, but we do need some block. What is left? Draw 1 card. Fusion again. There's no attack available. Get some energy in there. This energy is not doing anything. Which is why we have Plasma. Aha. Defend. Okay, 13 damage and weaken. Okay, we do have... Boom. Boom. Draw 4. Bag of prep. Nice. Swift potion. We already have enough swift potions. Go for the eyes again. 1 frost for each enemy. Basically, I am not going to use these frost orbs for anything. There is no way I'm using these frost orbs for anything. Swift potion. Skip. Let's keep it going. We're going up here. Treasure chest says Ocean Belt. Nice. Okay. Going into... We have enough health to go into another elite. That's fine. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess we're doing this then. Enchant and attack with momentum 5. What? Momentum 5 against the test subject? Like one of these meteor strikes is just gonna go ham. Another one we can pick up is whetstone. Claw is law. Deal 3 damage, upgrade damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. 4 and 3. So claw is definitely going to be law sooner enough. Discovery. 1 of 3 random cards is added to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Gold axe, no. Alright, okay. So it's probably going to be 1 strike removal or the clumsy removal. The clumsy removal isn't... it will probably more be the strike remover more than anything. Gain 2 orb slots. Capacitor. Punch dagger seems really good. I don't mind bringing it in. Okay, but at least I want to throw out the strike. What's your local business? Okay. Punch dagger, we are going to put it on the meteor strike. It is gonna go ham. Okay. Everyone, the punch dagger. Punch, 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 punch. And then everyone just calls it some sort of sex toy. I'm like, of course. Of course people are gonna say it's like a sex toy because they're people. They're people online. If they're online people, they are going to make sexual connotations with a lot of different things. People. That's why I don't like people. Alright, let's... I think we should be okay. We are broke, basically. So, with that, we basically went into a shop and got something already. There's no point in going in again. So, that is out of the question. We're not going here. Probably. The next one is probably... We're probably going to fight the elite then. So we're gonna swatch over here. Up into the elite. I think that is our next plan here. Okay, let's go. Okay, the three knights. What will I be getting if I sweep this beam? A dual cast, eh? Sweep. Oh shoot. It's echo form. I'm going to save. End turn. Okay, Hex is online. Finesse. Boom. We'll ethereal whatever this ethereal is. Skim. Yeah, having the skim being removed, this sucks. But unfortunately, it has to be done. Right now, we should be okay. We have enough energy to work with, so we should be fine. Your upgrades are no more. Okay, alright. If we... Yeah, you say your upgrades are no more. Well, I can still shoot you. And shoot you again. And I can still channel X Lightning. Do we want to reboot this? 2 energy for 2 energy? Yeah, nah, mate. Reboot. Okay, so no damage there. Kill the knight. Jeez Louise. That is epic. Yeah, you want to try that again? No, thank you. Ha ha ha. But that was painful though. Deal 10 damage. Draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. Finally, compile driver. Or boost away. Add a dazed into your discard pile. Probably not. Compile driver sounds good because that gives a little bit more draw, but our deck is quite heavy already. So I would say no. Skip. A good rest here will do a lot of work. 39 health. But if we were to smith, what could we be smithing? Definitely not Uproar. Hyper Beam upgrade seems fine. Like Meteor Strike upgrade seems fine as well. Yeah, not quite sure. Out of all of this, I would say probably do the Meteor Strike upgrade is good. Though that's not really as necessary as it should, as it need be. I don't really need to upgrade anything. Like right now, in terms of utility, a lot of these things that I need in terms of utility has already been done for me already, so it should be fine. Most important thing is that the next fight is going to rely on me being able to tank the first wave, because the first wave is going to be the one that makes sure that I need to play as little skills as possible. Here, sure, I don't have a lot of powers, but that only works if you're fighting against the awakened one, which we're not fighting here. We're fighting against the test subject. The first form of the test subject gains strength if you play a skill. So, yeah. I say rest. Okay, proceed. Into the elite. Here we go. Ah, this guy. Mecha Knight. And the nice thing is we do have a way to vulnerable. Boom. We shuffle our discard pile. What would we be looking for? Reboot. Beam cell again? Sure. Energy. Nice. Beam cell. Zap. And 2 glaciers. into Meteor Strike. That came out very well for me. That came out very well for me. Echo Form, yes, please. Yeah, you're gonna get blasted to bits. Thank you very much. 1. I'll let this burn out. We have a dual cast available. Sweet. Finesse. Fusion again. Do we want Hyper Beam? Why not? Let's keep piling the damage. Boom. We'll save. Burn cards? Right. Okay. Can we uproar this twice? Uproar twice. Boom. That is a lot of damage. That's all the attacks we have. Ha! Oh my god. He is absolutely getting spanked. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Draw 4. Oh god, another burn. Another burn? Okay. Yeah, Tempest. Try that again. And we have Lantern as well. Nice. Darkness. When evoked, deals damage to the enemy with the least HP. Increases damage every turn. Yep, Dark Orbs. Ooh, more hologram. Ooh, yes. I would like that. I would really like that. Trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs twice. Hologram. Hologram or bust. Hologram is bae. Okay, event again. Oh no, uproar. Okay, hold on a second. How many uproar do we have again? 1, 2. Okay, we have 2 uproar. You know what? I actually don't mind. I'll just remove uproar. Overcome. I hate bridges. Okay. One last upgrade for the road. You could go for the eyes. Level up the meteor strike. Don't think that's really necessary. Uproar is fine. Skim might be interesting. What do I want to upgrade? Zero cost zap? Not necessarily. I need zap. Meow's Fury upgrade could be interesting. Sweeping beam. No, not sweeping beam. It has to be... No, it can't be Glacier. Glacier is not really what we're looking for, especially since our focus is reducing. There's no point in upgrading Glacier at this stage, other than the extra block. Leap upgrade could be nice. just for some extra block. I just need to upgrade one thing. I want to upgrade one thing. Go for the eyes upgrade could be nice. I would say so. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah. Let's just upgrade go for the eyes. I think it should be okay. Get a bit more weakened in the system. And because we are copying our first plate card anyway, music box, I think it's gonna work out. All right, here we go. One last fight for the road. The test subject. Hash C10. Adaptable. Instead, revise stronger. Whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength. So we have to be careful about how much skills we are playing against him. We just keep weakening him. That's nice. They're all just skills, but we can tank this first hit, so that should be okay. Yeah, let's play conservative. 12 damage and weaken. Uproar. Vulnerable. Vulnerable again. Uproar. Hyper beam! Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, that was nice. Yeesh. And I think we'll save. End turn. That was a very clean run. That was very clean. Okay, painful stabs now. Echo form. What can we fish out here? Dual cast. I'm gonna hologram the dual cast, so I can evoke the energy orb. What is in here? Meteor strike. Yes, yes, boy. Boom. Haha. Nice. That was really good. Ethereal. Go for the eyes. Go for the eyes again. Tempestissimo. Sweet. Hologram. We could go. Let me see what this current status of my. Okay. We don't have any energy left, so hologram has to work on something which can allow us to do a lot of things. I would say. Funny, could be hyper beam. But we want to try and put in a bit more plasma into the system. That way we have more energy to work with heading forward. What we want to make sure is skim. That could be an idea. That could actually be an idea. Or reboot. Reboot can actually work as well. I say force a reboot. Force the reboot. We want to block first, though. I think we have enough to block. Okay, reboot. Okay, fusion. I'll do the ethereal one, I guess. Oh, score! Oh gosh. And we'll do it again. Don't make me do this again to you. Go for the eyes. Okay, we should be fine. End. Yeah, right. Oh. Okay, so we have enough block. What are we looking for? Let's draw 4. Defend. Hologram again. Skim. I want to rotate. I want to move this clumsy out of the deck. Okay. Main thing is clumsy is gone. Okay, end turn. Okay. He's invulnerable for now, but he's intangible for now, but we can still apply vulnerable as we would like. So we just need to survive this first hit first, and then we'll get on to them. Okay, vulnerable. Six block, 2 fusion. Defend. Do I want a Tempesting? Do we want a Tempestings? Might be a bit risky. I think hold the Plasma. No, let's just go for it. Okay, end turn. Okay, 1 damage. Okay, we got Hyper Beam. We got Uproar. Uproar. Boom. Boom. Haha. That's a lot of energy. Okay, so Skim. Finesse. Hologram. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Meteor Strike. Go! Boom. What attacks do we still have? Go for the eyes. Yep. Go for the eyes. Go for the eyes again. Hyper Beam. No, wait, hold on. We still got Hologram in here. Draw, Uproar first. Go for the eyes. We still have 2 skills. Let's hope we get the Hologram. After he's dead. Boom. Oh, wow, that escalated very quickly. That was so good. That was so good. All right, that was actually my first time actually properly playing Plasma on a Defect, and I don't play Defect that much. I remember in the board game version you don't have Plasma Orbs, so the way you get a situation where you can actually use that is to make sure all your costs of your cards go down. Upgrades in Slay the Spire, the board game for defect, is always a cost reduction, or most of the time it's a cost reduction. So you either play with a deck that uses a lot of energy, or you use a deck that conserves a lot of energy. So yeah, that was a really good run. I really enjoyed this run. What are you doing here? Answer. Continue. Repair. You make me. That is a 5 of 5, guys. That is a 5 of 5. All 5 characters, all Act 3 completed. On the first run for each of these characters, and all of them were so different. Yeah, this run in particular has been really, really cool. That's so cool. It was a freaking wow. I really don't know how to say this. The words have escaped me completely. Plasma orb deck that you keep rotating. Oh my god, it's so much. That was so good. Really enjoyed that. 6 epochs now waiting to be unlocked. Okay, let's start from the left side. Since the dawn of time, the architect. Magnum opus. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Creon, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. Cards unlocked. For the colorless cards, Eternal Armor gains 7 plating. Oh, that's expensive though. Jackpot! Deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards into your hand. Ooh. That could be interesting, but I don't know what kind of 0-cost cards they're going to add. Are they just all going to be colorless? Are they going to be based on the class? I don't know what's going on there. Prep time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Your next attack deals that amount of additional damage. Ooh. Kill 15 bosses with the Silent to reveal this epoch nemesis. Ancients unlocked by accumulating score. Okay, up here, Orobas. Play a run with each character to reveal. Okay. Beat Act 2 with a defect. Beat Act 3 with a defect. Beat Act 1 with a defect. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to reveal this epoch. Okay, so we'll do this last. We'll first focus on the defect Act 1, 2, and 3. Tricked. The defect. Niao. Niao resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat even for an ancient. Construct. What you lost. Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads for the top, seeking answers. So this is being tricked, is it? So does this mean that Niao tricked the defect into thinking that the person upstairs could fix him? But instead, like, Niao is like, if I decide that this person can kill the guy at the top, I shall trick him because of it. Very interesting. Continue. Okay, cards unlocked. Loop. Yes, at the start of your turn. Trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. Very good for... definitely will be very good for a plasma deck. Null. Apply 10 damage. Deal 10 damage. Apply 2 weak. Channel 1 dark. So this is going to be good for a dark orb deck. Consuming Shadow. Bro, this is some beta art right here. Channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. So it's on the left side. Okay. We want to make sure that the orb, the darkness orb, stays in the pipeline for as long as possible, so it starts cooking and gaining a bit more momentum in terms of the damage increase. So yeah. Okay, next up. Hello, beat Act 2. The defect. Defects. In the scrapyard, the defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions, hello pops out another construct. Hello, defect responds. My name is Flaw. Defect and flaw, eh? Defect and flaw. Okay, relics unlocked. Yay, data disk. Start each combat with 1 focus. Symbiotic virus. Channel 1 dart at the start of each combat. And then metronome. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so dark, focus, channel. This is definitely not going to be useful for our deck just now, where we used Hyper Beam, we used freaking Meteor Strike. That is not going to work in that deck. You're just going to channel energy, and that's it. You're not going to use focus here. You're not going to use lightning. You're not going to use frost. You're not going to use darkness. But I'm actually curious. What about glass? Glass is a new orb that has been released in the game, and I wonder exactly how that actually works in terms of damage. It might be interesting to try out that particular deck once we have the chance. Okay, so Act 3 defect. Resolving bugs. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They return to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. The pair get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Bug infestation. When we create software and we push it to our customers or our users, the goal is to have an acceptable number of bugs in the system. Okay? An acceptable number of bugs in the system. Okay, potions unlocked. Focus potion, 2 focus. Oh, looks like a freaking one of those floppy disks. Floppy disk potion. Essence of Darkness. Ooh, channel the dark for each of your orb slots. Oh, so it just basically fills up the orb slots with dark. Okay. Potion of Capacity. Gain 2 orb slots. Nice they have like 2 orbs. It's like 2 balls, man. It's 2 balls. And now, the defect is still curious. It can change ascensions to make runs progressively harder for more challenging runs. Okay, so we have 2 more epochs. Not this one. Not you, Meow. Ouroboros. Play a run with every character to reveal this epoch. Tales from the Spire. Attracted by the now burning spire, Ouroboros' curiosity was piqued. Light gone. Why gone? Safe to enter. Ouroboros enters. Unlocked Ancient Ouroboros. Living Rainbow. Maybe swimming around in the second act. Okay, cool. So we are going to have a new Ancient that comes up. And finally here, the daily. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to reveal this epoch. A being of immense power exercises his mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the spire. You can now play a randomized challenge once a day. Alright, nice. That is quite a lot of epochs unlocked. But we still have a few more here. 15 bosses, 50 elites, 15 bosses, 15 elites, 15 bosses, 15 bosses, 15 bosses, 15 elites, 15 elites, 15 elites. Encounter all other ancients to reveal this epoch. 15 bosses, Necrobinder. Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 1, Ascension 1. Who knows what else may lurk in this timeline of how the Spire came to be. But for now, we are content with the fact we've beaten the Spire Act 3 with every single character now. Now we have random. Embark as a randomly chosen character. And we can take a look at the daily climbs. The Necrobinder on Ascension 1, specialized. Start with 5 copies of a single card. Flight. You may ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to. Murderous. Nope. Nope. You start each combat with 3 strength. All enemies start combat with each strength. Ooh. And then here's your highest place. Kazu, Sylph. Custom runs. Let's see what we have. Draft, sealed deck, order, all-star, defect cards, terminal. When you enter a new room, lose 1 max HP. Start each combat with 5 plating. Night terrors. Resting at rest sites heals all your HP, but costs 5 max HP. There's not a lot of modifiers here. At the start of each act, add a random curse to your deck. Unknown rooms can now contain elites, but are also more likely to contain treasure rooms. Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. Ooh, vintage. Okay, that's cool. Now let's take a quick look at our previous runs. So this is our previous runs for for this weekend, since the start of the game. So the Ironclad has made it to the top. The Silent tried her best. The Regent has made it to the top. The Necrobinder has made it to the top. The Defect tried its best, but it wasn't enough. The Ironclad, it was basically a lot of draw into a bit of stomp. A lot of thrash. We had like 2 thrash. Yeah, 1 thrash here, another thrash here. Pyre was really good. Juggling. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. Not necessarily the main thing to worry about, but Expect to Fight really helped. Gain a lot of energy. Flame Barrier, so we just basically reduced our strike counts and just focused on a defense. And Thrash was eating up all the attacks in the deck in order to power up. It was a really good deck. Set up Strike. Strike. Thrash. Yeah, Thrash was really powerful. Sooner or later, I want to start focusing on getting a defense stack deck. I want to see if I can run a defense stack deck and see where that one goes. Happy Flowers, good. Fragrant Mushroom, upgrade 3 random cards. Bag of Marbles, Air. I got Preserve Fog from this one. Goddamn demon gave me a way to remove all my strikes and defense, which was good. Pen Nib was really good for Thrash. That dealt so much damage. but could be a bit more focused when it came to how I actually did it. And Piles Tears, I realized in that run how powerful this was, especially to like run a bunch of attacks at the same time. So yeah, Piles Tears were really good, and that's why I used them in the other run for the defect. Yeah, the defect really was able to use Piles Tears really well to set up. And then for the Silent focused a lot on Sly cards here. So it was a discard heavy deck. So we had with Shadow Meld as well to build up block. So Tools of the Trade, card draw and discard. Flick Flack, discard with Sly. Omni Slice was nice. Dagger Throw was draw and discard. Neutralize Shadow Step. Discard your hand next turn, attacks deal double damage was really good. Finisher, also good. Expose, really good card. 2x Strangle, also really good. And then we have like a bit of Dagger Spray, a bit of Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel didn't really work that much. Untouchable with the Sly. 2x Ricochet with the Sly. Yeah, a lot of discard here. A lot of this is a really large discard deck. 33. And strikes were costing 0. So yeah, with Teskatara's Ember. With all the attacks played, I can keep gaining strength, so Shuriken was good to proc. Chandelier was really good. Third turn, gain 3 energy was really good. Got some Horn Cleats, got a Sling of Courage. Teskatara, I picked up Nutritious Suit to make all the attacks cost 0. Vambrace was really good. Vambrace is really good. It's a really good card to get as part of the starting hand. Whetstone, Lantern, Prayer Wheel. Yeah, really good. Delicate Frond. Oh my god, this one actually really was really interesting to play around. But I think Delicate Frond would actually have less value once we hit like Ascension 10, where you have 2 potion slots rather than 3. So it'll be interesting to see how this how meta this particular item will be heading forward. Chandelier is really good. But maybe if your deck already has enough draw early on, Chandelier might be slightly less useful. Lantern is always going to be useful. Chandelier could be a bit of a mix depending on how heavy you need the second and third step to be. Maybe it's going to be quite heavy on the second and third step, so the Chandelier is actually quite more useful then. Okay. Regent. Now the Regent, this one was very interesting. So I did use a lot of star generation in order to do this. I didn't use the swords. Toric Toughness as well. Make it so. Draw 3 cards the first time this is played. So I had 2 alignment and 1 make it so. Thanks to Swift by Nonopepe. Monologue was very funny. 2 times Genesis, so that gives me a lot of stars to work with in order to spend it on something like, what was my finisher? Not royalties. Sure, getting, but that royalties came late. We don't really care about that. Guiding Star was really good for getting more energy. Orbit, getting more energy. Shining Strike was pretty good. Solar Strike, Venerate. Where was it? Reflect. Yeah, Reflect was the early game card for me. Gain a lot of block, and you reflect the damage. And then I think it was not 7 stars that was the finisher, it was another one. Not Dying Stars was good and helped to keep us fresh, not Genesis. Not Make It So. There was another card here that allowed me to deal a lot of damage. Black Hole, when you spend energy. Okay, that's supplemental damage. That's nice. Dying Star, not this one. Not Genesis. Monologue, or that's Omni Slice, not Omni Slice. Cosmic Indifference, no. That helped to allow me to affect my deck, definitely. Shining Strike. Not Solar Strike. Devastate. Yeah, it was Devastate that actually helped to deal a lot of the damage as well. So it was a little bit of everything. So a little bit of everything sort of contributed to being able to deal a lot of damage. But heading forward, I think one of the main things that needs to be done is the fact that there isn't really a good way to increase the amount of strength within the region. I think the region does need a bit of work. So sure, you could do Monologue, and then if you have 7 stars, that's really good. And that can deal a lot of damage. Another way to do this is to try and generate his sword and try and smith it as much as possible to deal big amounts of damage. I think that's the more consistent way of actually dishing out damage in Regent. Monologue and 7 stars is very, it's very combo dependent. Venerate, it was, what else? Reflect is a good way to stay alive, especially in the early game, but and you do generate a lot of block, sure, but that's not the only way you're gonna kill a boss at Act 3 with, or Act 2 even. So you need to find a better way to actually dish out damage while you reflect the enemy's damage. Currently, the Regent is more focused as a damage suppressor. Rather, the way I built him was he was built as a damage suppressor rather than a damage dealer. So if that's the case, you need to make sure that there is a way for Regent to actually keep on pumping out the damage as needed. Pendulum. Pendulum was nice. Pantograph is nice. Permafrost. Pendip is nice. Strawberry was clutch. Strike Dummy was completely useless. Bellows is nice. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. This is very nice. I got a lucky orrery, so that was good. Potion Belt. So I don't know exactly how many potions I managed to use. Divine Right. Maybe there's an upgraded version of this. Who knows? Golden Pearl. I decided to get a bit more gold for the start of this one. Okay, the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder... This was crazy. Like Reaper form, and then with the amount of energy that I was getting, Dredge plus Brilliant Scarf meant that I kept fishing out and Demence so much energy to run with. Bari was a huge clutch card to use together with Brilliant Scarf. So you just fish it out, and on the 5th turn you play Bari. That deals so much damage. Brave Blast as well. This card pile puts it back into your hand as well. Haunt when you play a soul, because we have like Soul Storm, Haunt, not Dredge, not Brave Blast. It was not Soul. Soul was good. Soul is nice. Reeve also adds Soul. Dirge. Dirge generates souls, allows me to rotate this through. It didn't actually generate as much. What is it? It didn't generate as much energy as. It didn't generate as much attacks as it needed for Soulstorm to actually increase. Soulstorm might be a bit hard to actually run if you don't have enough soul cards to pick up, and that can actually slow down. But really, Worry together with Brilliant Scarf, Brave Blast, and Dredge was the winning hand here. Plus Reaper form as well. Oh my god, you're just basically doing double damage. That was so good. That was so good. And vulnerable as well. Whew, that's so much damage. Okay, and finally we have the defect, and I'm so surprised Meteor Strike actually worked out here. 5 costs, channels 3 plasma, and we had a situation with a music box which allowed me to create an ethereal copy together with what is it called? Sweeping Beam was good. A lot of the zero cost cards were good. Skim was good. Finesse was decent. Meteor Strike, nice. Dual cast on Plasma Orbs was actually brilliant. It was brilliant. And then just making the right plays from there. Whew, that was so good. Echo Form especially is Echo Form is also another linchpin. So everything actually combined very well together for a very clean run. This is a very clean run. Though, I'm curious. These 4 relics from the supposedly fake, supposedly real shop in that event. Some people say they could actually fight this off, fight that particular shop to get all the relics for free. There was actually a way to do that. I'll have to check. Maybe there might be a way to do this. Maybe I have to go through a first event first, then go into a second, then go into that second event to see if you can get it. Pendulum was good. We needed a lot more draw, so we got that draw. Pale's Tears was good. That allowed me to sort of save up to get Meteor Strike ready. And Sturdy Clamp, oh, this is so good. 10 block persist across turns, really good. And Punch Dagger. Even though we didn't use the Meteor Strike that often, we managed to deal a lot of damage with that one. Okay. Yeah, so we've had a five runs with all 5 people, and we managed to get them all into Act 3, which was really good. I think we have been quite successful in terms of learning and planning what we need to do with some of these characters as we head forward. One thing that I think will be a point of contention heading forward will be the Beekeeper, the Bee Knight Elite. That one might have some people in a bit of a tizzy, especially with how he hard counters decks which dish out a lot of attacks again and again and again, because that will actually slow them down seriously. So the strategy so far, it seems, is you either deal damage indirectly through skills or like orbs or poison or something like that, or you just kill him straight out in one. You just deal as much damage as possible within the first 2 turns. That is the only way you will be able to kill him without taking up too much time against yourself. I think that's the strategy there. Okay, cool. Special potions. We don't know where this one is going. Foul Potion. Deal 12 damage to everyone. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. That will be very interesting. This event was quite interesting. Will be interesting to see how the Ascension 1 runs will actually work out. Ascension 1 is just Ascension 1. There's not really much of a difference. Sure, Elite spawn more often, but I do like Elites myself, so I would rather want to fight as many as I can. And once we finish Ascension 1, we should be able to reveal a lot more of these timeline epochs. We'll unlock more stuff. I'll be wondering what is gonna come up next. It'll be interesting to see where we go from here. All right, I think we can call it a day. 5 hours of this, we are done here. Again, thank you guys for watching. It really means a lot that you stayed around to listen to me ramble about my experience with Slay the Spire 2. I know it's been a bit of a long stream, and there are plenty of other streamers out there who are better than me at Slay the Spire, who can actually keep running it at pace. But this has been a very nice experience, and I enjoy my ideas of sharing my experience with you guys and sort of talking about my thoughts about the game. There will be more people who will be playing this to Kingdom Come, and they will be releasing a lot of feedback about how this game actually works, and that will actually help to sort of decide, where things go from here, or whether or not which areas of the game needs to be improved heading forward in the early access, and it's just going to keep getting better and better as time goes on. There's a lot of art that needs to be added. There's a lot of animations that need to be perfected. There's a lot of bugs that need to be squashed. There's a lot of interactions that need to be fixed. They are going to keep testing this, and they are going to find these areas, these issues, these possible soft lock options. They're going to fix that up. Hopefully it works out for them. Hopefully it works out for the community. I'm just here to sort of enjoy the game as time goes on. But this is going to be a very interesting time for Mega Crit and the gangs who like Slay the Spire too. So it'll be interesting to see where this one goes from here. I'm very happy to see this come out finally. And I'm going to keep playing and share my thoughts on it as time goes on. That'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Alright, that should be it, guys. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, and subscribe to the channel. The link is down below. If you have any recommendations for... if you'd like to support me in my further videos, there is a link to a Ko-Fi in the description. You can go there, and if you'd like to support me, you can support me through that. If you have any recommendations for ways to improve the stream, do let me know. I'm happy to hear feedback and use that feedback to improve. And if you have any recommendations for games you'd like me to try out, do let me know in the comments as well. I'm happy to take a look and try it out. Thank you guys for watching. I'm planning to do Ascension 1 runs probably next week. And we're just going to do this. We're just going to take our time, do it slowly. But the upcoming week will have a lot of content related to Genshin Impact as what. Okay, so I think Monday we'll do some streams of Genshin Impact because there's an event coming up, and then next weekend is going to be Arcanite's Enfield as well, with the new region that has been released for version 1.1. We are going to do that as part of the stream heading forward. So that will be the plan for this Monday as well as next week. Hopefully we'll be able to get everything done by then. As again, announcements of the rough ideas of what I'm going to stream and when is going to be in the community page with all my posts talking about my ideas for content coming up. As always, streams are subject to change due to different circumstances. I place most of the focus in terms of being able to work around my real life friends and family, so I put a heavy focus on that. This is just me playing a game and then just brain dumping whatever I think about the game in front of a camera, recording it for future posterity is the main challenge. But if you find this interesting and you stick around, I really appreciate your time and your attention. It really means a lot. Alright, that'll be it. I guess I'll see you guys for the next video, for the next stream. Peace out, everyone.